Hey chat, how are we doing today? Sefson, hello. So we have quite a lot to do today. The patch notes later, but I think first we check the Bethesda stream that's going on right now. They talk about some updates there, I think. Just gonna turn off the music for now. Hey Gerant, how you doing? And Alexis, how you doing? Hey, hello.
That I was talking about from our
Okay, did I miss anything?
right?
What they talk about so far?
We wrapped up a little bit earlier all of our work.
We want the chat or no chat?
This larger rolling list, and then one of the things that we did as part of our development.
Nothing special. Okay, what's up, dude?
To try and make sure that we were on the right track, that we were.
That sounds probably in about 2 hours. PTS in like 3. Yeah, so the usual time.
Focus group, I guess.
Yeah, well, what's this? And then I have a funny build to make.
Team members, and ran through some of the early list, and some of them brought up things that they were hoping to see. I know Skinny called out back bar experience, and so we were able to sort of sneak that one in under the wire.
Thanks,
that's nice.
Yeah, and the one of the other ones that our developers called out was how much they would really love to be able to hide some of their other armor as well.
Yeah, I mean,
so that was another one that we were able to.
So some good changes, not like ground shaking changes, but little things that make the game better, right?
Yeah, no, I'm a
Process the audio again.
nervous talker, so everyone
will increase a bit.
Have a little bit of nerves today. If I'm talking to
you know what would be nice?
Let me know.
I don't know if they're doing it, but
yeah,
scribing on Armory, that would be nice.
And go one at a time. You'll also notice I'm also a hand talker and a terrible multitasker. So Carrie is here to help demo some of the things in game, so I can continue gesturing at everyone.
I am also a hand
nice
talker.
Gestures only.
I can't tell you how many times when I talk, I smack my mic like in the middle of meetings or something. So you're in good company here. But yeah, again, we just kind of figured that we'd give Kara the stage here so she can wax poetic about all these things coming in Update 49 that her and her team have been focusing on. So let's bring up this really pretty asset we have. We showed this during the announcement stream, but this is essentially everything that we're going to be going through here, just in a little bit more detail.
So Kira, just to go back a few months.
How long PTS going to be live?
Kira had a meeting with our team.
It's until March, right? So a bit longer than usual, actually. Like 2 months almost.
We were like, we should do
From what I understand.
With the players once we announce all of this. So here we are today doing exactly that.
Would be nice to them that was scribing PTS, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's
mention it a few times too. Mounts for gold.
Okay, so let's start with mounts for gold. As you all know, right, all of our stable masters in Tamriel have been selling the same 3 mounts for over 10 years.
Yeah, they have.
Carrie, who's helping us out today, was really passionate about.
You know what would be cool? If they're very expensive, you can like. So it's not like you just go to the stable and just buy it.
Wanting to try
or tied to achievements or something.
All of the sort of different kinds of mounts, because of course the 3 ponies that you could buy from the beginning were just that, only ponies. And so
they will describe into Armory after it launched. Yep, we're still waiting.
We got all of these incredible mounts, and we really wanted the opportunity to get them to be more accessible, to be purchasable for gold. And we also wanted to use it as an opportunity to make the world of Tamriel feel richer, right? So, obviously we have all these incredible different biomes across.
You know what they should do?
And then we took this opportunity.
I think you should only be able to buy some mounts in some stables, so you have to like explore. Would be good for new players.
The kinds of mounts that the stable masters are now sourcing, but also to sort of tie it back to the alliances. So Carrie's going to show us a couple of the new mounts that.
But they're probably not doing that.
In game. Are we sharing that screen? I'm not.
Yep, I got it.
The stream also. Oh,
I got
fabulous. Thank you.
What is this build? Blazing Shield.
So so we've got a Guar here. We've also
Growing Swarm, Boproc.
There are new books that have gone into
Build
the
is
game
wild.
to talk a little bit about, you know, the new mounts type we have, give a little bit of flavor around that as
Dev
well.
build.
And one of the other changes that you'll see with these new mounts in game is that we also added them to be standing next to the stable master. So you don't have to go inside the menu to be like, oh, what do they sell? No, you can just go see it in the world. That guy is real cute. So there are 16 mounts that had previously either been sold in the Crown Store or given away through limited time offers that are now sourced throughout the world. And we also have one brand new mount, which I will not be showing today because I want to keep it a surprise. So have you guys go on to PTS, find where our brand new mount is that you can now buy for gold, which is exciting and fun. Carrie, do you want to show another mount, or do we want to talk about riding training while we're here?
So is it like different stable masters have different mounts? That would be the ideal way to design it.
So cool. But as you can see,
cool.
right next to
Hey, Chai, how you doing?
in the world,
Good morning.
if you go and you talk to the stable master, you can just go ahead and flip to the other tab at the top, and you can see what you can go ahead and buy.
Okay, nice. So they did it the right way. You have to visit multiple stables and collect them.
Yeah, I don't know what that pose is.
It's tired.
We're watching an ESO live about the quality of life features that they're adding.
It is hard work. But
that's like nothing though, 50k gold.
That our team made.
It's too easy.
We were doing some smaller work a couple updates back, but we went ahead and flipped these menus. So it'll take you first and foremost to the training menu, because that is the most common reason for players to go to mounts, particularly at the time. So you can just flip over to go ahead and purchase one. This is the preview that I was
A mount is worth 1 Ortsorga. Think about it.
But now when you click the plus for either speed, stamina, or carry capacity, you will get 3 upgrades instead of 1. Now, I think it's important to note that that is only at the stable masters. It does not impact
Or 2 Ortsorgas? How much are they now?
do only 1 upgrade. But we really wanted, it's about that friction thing, right? It takes a really long time to upgrade mounts all the way. We also talked about, hey, should we just have it be so that you just press the button and it does 1 speed, 1 stamina, 1 carry capacity?
9k, okay. So 2 Ortsorgas basically.
Hey, do we want
20k gold per month.
Ultimately, we decided that we wanted to sort of hit the middle ground in terms of player choice and efficacy, right? So yes, it's only 1 button press, but you can put those 3 upgrades into speed.
Also, a bear is worth more than worth a whole horse in Tamriel. Yes, you got that right.
Each stat. You know, sometimes you don't want that. You want to go all speed.
Strange economics.
They stood up. I'm glad. I'm glad for the stable master. So all speed or all carry capacity, depending on what you're using it for.
Flex they have more than 999 million gold.
Changes that we made. I have seen people asking about.
Yeah, I mean, dev coach, right?
Mount training.
There are actual billionaires in game, though.
We are still definitely looking at in the future. We weren't able to do it for this go round, but could be something we do in the future.
It's funny you say that because somebody in chat literally asked that question right as you were saying it.
Did they?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's like we planned it, right?
Okay, well, it's nice if I ever make more characters on NA, I guess.
But yes.
Or if they ever add more character slots.
We know that it can be not as smooth, easy, or fast to set up an alt as we'd like. And that is definitely something that our team is looking at overall in the future. No guarantees, no promises. And this is also me getting ahead of myself because I promised to only talk about U49 things. So I'm going to get back on track.
It's hard not to talk about the future stuff.
It's exciting. I get excited.
Yeah.
But yeah, any other questions in chat about new mounts?
I wanna hear what they say about the vampire werewolf things. That's been the biggest scam on the Crown Store for a while now.
Ooh, Carrie, can we see some super sexy quest givers?
That's not so out? No, they said in like 2 hours. What's Merops?
One of the things that, you know,
Surely not yet.
we've heard the feedback that it can be not as smooth and easy as you want to be to become a vampire werewolf or change back after you have become one. So we really looked at this experience holistically and said, okay, how can we make this whole experience
Not a scam?
So we did a bunch of things when it comes to vampires, werewolves, and cures. And the first that you'll see is we now have these super sexy quest givers for both the vampire and werewolf lines. You'll also see if you go to the map that we added new icons. These new icons are for the discoverable shrines. The shrines are in let me see. I have put my notes away. Again, failure. Too many tabs.
There's no more asking for vampires. What happens to passive?
The amount of tabs I think all of us have open. There was somebody one time that looked at my screen and they were like,
Metal finger Titan.
how do you function? It's like, I just,
yes.
The more the merrier.
Yes. Yep. So the new shrines are Auradon, Glenumbra, and Stonefalls. There is one werewolf and one vampire shrine there. These new quest givers
Meister Haydn.
been a vampire or werewolf before.
Devs really know their game. Wait, is there notes really?
Those quests. But the really nice thing that we've done is that if you have previously
We'll have to go over those after this.
And you
Let's be Jagex.
and you have since
Mencina? No.
of that condition,
No, I haven't been to any of the events really.
them and they will help get you that back quickly, right? We really didn't want to make you have to repeat the quest to get back into that state. You can just go, you can do it immediately. In addition, now we've added to the Crown Store quest starters for Vampire and Werewolf. Those quest starters will only be visible if you haven't done it before.
And those are free.
And those are free. Yep. And
What happens to passive?
You do need to be thoughtful. You can't be both at the same time. You can't pursue
Hey,
both
Haydn.
quests at the same time. So you will have to decide what you want to do. But speaking of the Crown Store, right? You know, we know that it felt bad, right? To buy a bite in the Crown Store and then realize you could do it.
You don't say.
There just wasn't enough education about that.
I wonder if they know that about the potions and food buffs too, that they're kind of not really worth buying.
The quest starters are there to
No, they don't, because they have this here still.
Want to make it
Giga scam.
for you to do the cure for people who really wanted the sort of speed, the convenience version. So we left the cures. It's in the Crown Store, but it will cost 0 crowns. Now, if you want to do it in world, we've added the cure NPC to more mages guilds. So he's
you have to pay gold.
He charges sort of a smaller amount of gold for us to be able to do that.
So you can do it for free in the Crown Store, or you can pay gold in game and travel to a location. I wonder which one is more efficient.
0 crown cost, just so that we can keep it in world, just like the other things. But this is sort of how we were able to
make it make sense.
For U49.
And this
On the bright side, you don't need. Wait, do you still need to do the quest? I missed that. Each time you go vamp.
Removing player friction, just making everything easier and removing those pain points.
Tesco Hayden.
I'm seeing a lot of
heroes.
questions in chat about crossplay. We acknowledge you.
Crossplay?
We did say that it is
mid-size PP zone? Hold on.
It is a ways off, so we're not talking about it today. We're just talking about update 49 stuff. Yeah. But we see you, and we love that you're enthusiastic about it.
Kira,
good news.
I had to write in the chat.
I was gonna say, if we ever end up talking about crossplay, I do know some things, but not today. Not today. In the future.
Since they're talking about crossplay, they might as well talk about mid-size PP zone, right? Chat banned. Wouldn't surprise me.
No, those are still available, and in fact, they
moderate me.
nefarious.
No.
Meaning if you want to go to the shrine and bite someone or be bitten, not by the NPC, you can do that here too.
Excellent.
Bites
With quest, they didn't mention. Oh, so you still need to like redo the quest, so it might still be worth it having Vamp on armory slot then.
I think that's just about everything for Vamps, Werewolves, Cures. Yes, in-world shrines and NPCs.
Or
I'll
banned
just
now.
keep going down the
Oof.
list. So mimic stones and outfit tokens. Those are another ones that we went ahead and removed.
That is a nice change.
From the crown store.
They
because it could be
make the outfit slots account wide.
You know, it doesn't feel great, you know.
Wait, you could buy these for crowns? That's a scam. The mimic stones.
Use of your crowns. So
it's a big scam.
What we have done is we've looked to improve the sourcing on those overall. Through things like Golden Pursuits and the tomes are going to be ways that you can get those in the future. We've also taken the mimic stones and outfit tokens and moved them. They'll be in the bazaar. So you can use
Hey, what's memory? Show.
And if I have said the wrong currency, it's entirely possible, but I think that's right. So lots of changes so I may not always get everything 100%.
What is going on in chat?
You're doing great.
Yeah. The next one, bag and bank cost reduction. So that's another one we really wanted to again try and reduce the friction. Both of these we reduced by nearly 50%. The cost to fully upgrade your bag and fully upgrade your bank, as Carrie is wonderfully showing in game right now.
Does anyone pay crowns for that?
For you to
That's crazy.
upgrade your bag directly from the inventory.
It's also a scam.
The thought here was
They should remove that.
Especially as a newer player going through the
Does not have much for old-time players.
You might not always know.
It has some things like the account-wide outfit slots and whatnot, but it's good that they add these kind of things for new players. Like, we definitely need more new players into ESO, new PvPers in particular.
You are newer in that experience.
And you want to make sure that people who start the game, they stick with it.
Just try and make it easier, more
So I've watched some people new to ESO play it, and they have a hard time early on. They never get to the fun parts of the game.
Directly.
They're struggling with the UI and the like leveling and upgrades and all of that.
Friction, you know, because if you wandered away from the pack merchant because you ran out of gold, you might not then remember to go back because you're so busy doing everything else in game. So we did also bank. Also, we decreased the cost again by nearly 50%. The easy way to remember it is now.
We need more pets with inventory space.
But it is meant to be. It is now
Hey, what's
400,000 gold to fully upgrade both your bag and your bank. Right?
It's a new character.
Fully upgrade bag.
Wait, you haven't played ESO in a while, or what does that mean?
It's 500,000 total. It is 400,000 for bank.
We get to fun part like fighting people on the forums. Oh no, not that, but I mean PvP.
Again, wanted to make that more accessible.
Max level gameplay, because I think that's the best thing about ESO, really.
We also reduced the crown price as well.
It's the making builds and PvP.
Together.
Yeah.
Even though it has a lot of things it needs still.
Chat asking if they can get refunds. You know, things are expensive. I think it's kind of like when things.
Yeah. I bought this on like 20 characters for full price. Give me back my gold.
It's just starting now. This is how it is.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Wow.
that's not something we can do for.
Anyone wants to the pet shopper want inventory slots? Yes, the inventory pets. We need more of them.
Finished it, or if you.
It's account wide. There's 5 slots per pet. I bought all of them so far. Mieli, how you doing?
Far more affordable way.
Yeah.
You even do that without getting banned. You don't. You get banned and then you're back or you're not back on the forums.
Oh,
it's kind of a gamba.
Easy one,
The
which
Guild
is
Trader
the
listing?
Guild Trader
Yeah.
listing. Yeah. So we did move that back to 30 days from the...
Populations rough on all platforms. Actually went to BGs last night, got thrown into mix with 300-400 CP players.
Ultimately,
Against CP 15 to 2k players and totally hammered like 500 to 4. But those new players go BG for a while. Yes, and that's a MMR problem. Because there is enough players to like have somewhat experienced players in both teams. But you can't have that without a system to enforce it.
Right. So, you know...
And then those people don't PvP again, so it would be in their best interest to do a proper MMR system.
It's just a better experience.
Hey Jaggy, how you doing? Can PTS after this? If it's online, but I don't think it is until like midnight or something like that.
That is not always true of some of the rarer items. So we really...
But I will if it's not too late. If it's too late, then I do it tomorrow.
That we are giving people the best experience, that they're not having to be online to manage their listings as often.
New event if total of 1 billion crowns are bought in a month, else cause Legends comes back. I actually like Legends. That was a fun card game.
Exciting.
Played that quite a bit.
One of the ones that we managed to sort of sneak in.
Imagine if they introduced that in ESO like as a mini game on top of like Tales of Tribute. So I think they're both fine.
But
I'd probably play more Legends though, but
we have added the functionality to be able to hide.
Be interesting. This is a good change for people who like making outfits. I haven't changed my outfits in ages, but I like the scenes to decay most of them, but there's some I don't. Like the Shattering Rock scenes and the corrosive chains I think is gonna backfire in a really bad way.
We have granted,
but I like the idea of like splitting the power between the different skill lines a bit more and encouraging you to run DK skills with the passives and
make these changes.
All of that, but
to note, it is slightly different.
Hopefully they change corrosive on the PTS. It's gonna be very broken otherwise. So you get full pen on dots. Imagine San, Relic and Firebrand. Then you have the new buffed dots on the Ardent Flame, for example, and new buff whip for even more burst damage. And you're not gonna live through that if someone goes Koro. With a San proc, for example, you're just dead. And on this, at the same time, like they nerfed the survivability of corrosive, which is not gonna affect 1v1s, but it's gonna affect when you're outnumbered. If you take 8% or 3% of your max health.
I like that.
So the Koro change is terrible.
It's a good one.
They should have buffed Dark Talons and Igneous and Fragmented Shield a lot more. There's a few things I would definitely do different, but...
Hips and...
Kokra pets? Yeah, Kokra's gonna just be running naked in BDs. With this change here.
I have heard.
Why didn't they didn't hide the pants?
I have heard it loud and clear. It is.
They're keeping the stream family friendly. I see.
But I cannot guarantee. But I know that people would love to be able to do that.
Hey, Cordorin, how you doing? Corsi broken again? Yes, for 1v1s.
But it is.
And try there, how you doing? Dust of DK, then DK is gonna be absolutely bonkers. I think even if they nerf Koro on PTS, it will be giga strong.
Yes.
For open world too, but just not with Koro, because you have the best snare and root removal in Draconic Power now. You have a CC plus snare and root removal plus 50% range damage mitigation, which affects bow proc, for example. I think it's gonna be interesting.
So I do have to apologize to everyone, which is I know now, because I have heard about it since the announce that we have made it less cool for people who do naked dungeon runs, because now more people may be naked and not as awesome as those people.
There's a solution. Add a challenge mode to dungeons. You can toggle like a box, like in Megabonk when you toggle the challenges. Meister knows what I'm talking about. Where your character's like forced to be naked.
So
easy fix.
One of our lovely...
And then you get like some achievement if you do it.
Pinged me on the side and said, tacits are actually part of the chest piece, which I did not know. I thought it was part of the pants.
Oh.
So there you go.
With the whole alligator to be just dot DKs. Yes. Yeah, they go from their Bowproc builds and now they're DKs. All the people running Bowproc and Animal Companions, you're gonna see them on DK.
I've turned off my Slack pings because I'm very easily distracted. Although I
flavor of the month,
people
of the few months,
want to flirt with
of the year perhaps.
and vampire quest giver NPCs. I get it. I get it.
You do you.
I am also. I do get it.
Wait, what are they yapping about?
Anyway, let's get back to business.
Moving on.
Am I blushing? All right, so
Is it hot in here?
Wait, DK before the whole time? Me too. Wonder what they'll do with Warden. Warden's the next one, I think. Was it in summer, the Warden rework?
Frequently
Could be interesting.
by players is around the cost of respecking skills and attributes. So I don't know what it is. Frog in the throat this morning.
Reduce friction, allow players to experiment on builds for free.
Yes, I think insufficient coffee, insufficient water, talking nonstop. Like
Also out of coffee.
Myself, really. So we
Sork before no Sork is end of the year.
to make this more fun, right? Easier for you to be able to.
Which Sharks never came out. Yeah,
has always been really
I don't like the current meta at all.
ESO ethos, right?
I think everyone knows that.
From scribing to subclassing, we really want to give the player more options about building the character the way they want, and making it easier to experiment and try stuff out. And so we really thought that it would be just a better game experience, more in line with game systems these days, to be able to just respec in the UI for free.
Free?
So
Wait.
Is here
I just bought an armory slot.
Screen, and you can go ahead and press the relevant keybind here. It's T, and you instantly go into your respec screen. It's super fast. It's super easy. You can go ahead and reassign the points however you want. And then once you confirm, there is a small cooldown while those are applied. Again, that's to help limit the impact on the server. But you can do it and you can go right back into it again. This is something that we talked about a lot. How do we want
If you can respec for free, you can do it with an add-on, right?
make it fast?
Then what is the point of armory?
Like, oh, I made a mistake. I can quickly go back and change it, and not
Hey, Mortal Titan.
really want
News? Yes, about the quality of life changes.
make it relatively fast, but also
So this is also free. So what is the point of armory system then?
aggressively getting pinged with changes. It's exactly the same in the skill screen.
You can just bypass this, that with the Wizard's Wardrobe, for example.
Again, no cost.
Kokra with Vatstreak. Thank you for watching the streams.
One of the questions
Merhaba Kades.
heard people ask
Build the server, I hope not.
is
Blood Meridia, how you doing?
why not champion points? It's a great
That's from rank system, that'd be interesting. Could like compete for
Ultimately, it was just
speedruns and whatnot.
I
For the 4-man dungeons.
really have the time to take on and look at all of
No point other than to say Werewolf Vamp.
with that one, but it is.
Yeah, if you have to do the quest, you can skip that with armory, I suppose.
Kira would like.
I'm gonna ask on the chat.
champion points to be faster
No one else did.
to assign as well. So all
Same.
things that we're thinking about for the future. So we might touch that. So that's basically it. Jess did give me a heads up that some people have asked.
So I asked a question here.
Are there going to be any limitations on this,
I
like
was
there are with?
just about to ask that question. You
Yeah,
read
for
my
Yes.
mind.
dungeons and trials.
Yep.
Yes.
No, come all in chat.
The answer is
Oh no, I can chat in 1 minute 42 seconds.
the plan, and we reserve the right to change our minds. We really wanted to.
Live source? Ah, yes. There's drops, by the way, on the Bethesda stream.
From using this in leaderboard.
Chat banned again. No.
Now the only restrictions are if you're in Vengeance, obviously, and if you are actively in combat.
Hey, Kamal, how you doing?
Do this. But
Yeah, they haven't banned me either. I
don't
typed mid-size PP zone question mark earlier, and I didn't get timed out or banned.
folks beat each other up with. Well, let me see if I can phrase that better. Right?
Make it a requirement to
Right.
do
Yeah, we don't-
constantly. Yeah.
Right. We don't want people to feel like, to be in X group or Y content that they have to be respecing between encounters. So if we see that there is a lot of toxic behavior sort of
People do that
out of this change,
with the Wizard's Wardrobe.
we would potentially
Or,
revisit
well,
and
not
see if we want
full
the
respects,
same
but
restrictions on it that Armory has. But at this time, we would like to see how it feels as it is. Similarly,
and like change the skills and the gear with it.
The timer length is another thing that we're looking at, right? We might make it longer. It's possible we might make it shorter, but that one probably has more tech impacts. So
Aren't banning game emotes. Game Dungeons so bad, they should rework everything about base Game Dungeons. Maybe.
Try it out. Let us know what
They're
you
a
think.
little
If you have questions,
outdated nowadays.
feel weird, right? If you have feedback, we want to hear it all.
What kind of toxic behavior could you do with attribute respec? I mean, people always find ways to be toxic, but
players, not developers, look at it to this juncture.
you could do things like if you're running a dungeon, you would expect, like, some people would gatekeep it and expect people to have multiple builds and switch between trash and bosses to have the most DPS and just do it as fast as possible.
I don't know if you know this.
Stuff like that can happen, I suppose, but
People had brought up
can already happen with the Wizard's Wardrobe. It doesn't really happen that often, but
good question. If you know that answer.
I do.
What was the question?
So we did think about this. Sorry, I just had 5 thoughts spin through my brain at the same time. We're only going to go with one. So they will be sellable for gold to vendors. And that is something that we went forward with to try and
hey, Orin, how you doing?
make people
Burns and health is toxic now.
not feel bad if they still had some in their inventory.
I mean, that's kind of the standard in PvP, but
Also,
in PvE you might be mistaken for a tank if you have to.
Stop selling them on live, and I think that is as of today. The idea is we don't want people to buy them for crowns when their value is going to be going away in the very, very near future. So, so we have already taken them out. We've also asked
But it's about the mounts, right?
have a little bit of bonus sourcing of them between now and March, because we don't want to make everyone who may not have a bunch of them in their inventory have to go to a shrine every time that they want to respec or pay gold. So hopefully you should get a
But it's not
couple more
about the
so that you can be able to use them if you want to respec between now
not about
and
the mounts.
but the answer is you can keep them as a momentum.
Actually, could you guys shout out for Komodo Tail, right?
You can keep them for your memory.
There we go.
Because apparently I can't say that word this morning. Or you can sell them for gold, whichever you prefer.
What's the answer about armory system? Or did they skip it?
I strongly encourage you.
Because this armory assistance is very baked in system in the game.
No.
What happens then?
Thank you.
No problem.
Nothing about armory.
Yep.
Crazy.
We should. Let's talk about oh, Carrie, you're already there. You rule. Zone guide. So
Get rid of crown crates? No. But there's a new like battle pass system. It's easier to get crown crates in the future.
And we knew that
In game and with the battle pass both.
this tool feel as useful as we wanted it to, right? You know, maybe some days you want to play with your friends and you want to go check out world events or
Wait, they're talking about okay, this thing, right? I don't know how this is for new players. I don't even acknowledge the existence of this this page.
And track, you'll see where it says just track.
I guess for new players it's useful. Like, oh, what should I do?
And it takes you to the map and it'll help.
This is cray, I haven't done it yet.
For example, if you're doing
I don't know.
like points of interest and you finish one, it'll ask you if you
Be anything about armory, dead system now, to be honest. I hope they rework it, so it's not like completely like lost lost to the time, you know.
It's a really nice
That is
change.
awesome.
Yeah, especially if you're like a completionist, you want to knock out everything. Yeah. So now you have a lot more flexibility about what do I want to take on today? What do I want to track? What makes sense for my play style? So, so it's exciting. It's exciting to get to have this in game and make that just easier, more functional. I'm gonna start going a little bit faster because I think that we are running not low on time, but a little low.
Visas wardrobe. Yeah, that like right now armor is used to like change the morphs and the attributes and skill lines and all of that without having to pay for it. So you can do that with Visas wardrobe, but next patch you can change everything for free.
The next one,
So that kind of devalues armory a lot.
These lead times, that was something that we really wanted to just push the I need to deal with this because my leads are expiring and I need to do it right now. Again, that sort of
One of the treasure map rework is
some of your choice about
change morphs for free. Yes, you can change everything: attributes, morphs, skill lines.
So what we did is, depending on the difficulty, we increased the timers on that. So especially for those ultimate leads, we really didn't want you to feel pressured as much around
Also,
them.
so crowd hayden.
We went ahead.
Stress and boss ups is toxic. I mean, according to
What is that one?
some people, like you can make it toxic if you demand it from other people in like some easy dungeons and whatnot. Like, what's the point then? But
they were previously.
just doing it yourself, being efficient, like that's not toxic. That's just playing the game. Like what?
For ESO Plus is 360
But
days.
there are people who probably think that it's toxic for sure. If someone's playing better than them, it's like they must be toxic for doing that.
To give folks
Like that's also a thing.
Choice and
For sure, in PvE and PvP.
So we did actually, as part of our player experience improvements, we added that brand new benefit for ESO Plus, which is the doubled antiquities.
Developers Woman?
On top of the newly
No, they had Nikon stream the other day, right?
Other things that have gotten improved as part of our work for the
I don't think.
for the ESO Plus is transmute.
I don't think so.
We went ahead and tripled the limit for transmute crystals from
Their community leads are,
500 to 1500.
but that's kind of typical for MMO studios, I think.
Are an ESO Plus player. You can see that here.
Yeah,
and then the
I don't know, like
that we
there's reasons for it. Like,
and now this one is there's a lot going into it.
it's like
but
easier to listen to women talk about
it's the same
things or something. Like there's some psychological stuff for sure that the studios think about.
ESO Plus members get doubled.
I don't know if it's accurate or not, but
for houses.
there's probably some reason behind it.
The sort of larger change that we did for housing was upping our furniture limits overall. Now, I'm going to immediately caveat that and remind folks that it is not for notables. We still have some technical limitations around being able to increase the furnishing limits for notables. But what we did is we
All right, they increased the furniture cap, right?
To bring the housing categories better in line with each other, and we did move some houses from category A into category B. So nothing went down a category, nothing lost furnishing limits. Everything gained furnishing limits. Again, not notables, but some.
It's about player experience with girls' jobs. Yeah, exactly.
By going up, not only having that cap increase, but then going up a level as well. I am explaining that super badly, but good news.
No, you're good.
Complicated.
Good. Yeah.
Strepsils,
Yeah, we've explained it. Oh, good.
There's a very thorough patch note coming out that makes a lot more sense than I do.
Yeah, for those of you who have not seen our explanation before, the reason why the limits are there is for lower end PCs, consoles, there is a point at which you have so many furnishings in a house that it will crash every time you try to log in, and then you'll get stuck. So it's a memory issue, but they were able to look and see
opportunities. I think I saw some of that on your stream the other day.
So that's what they're doing, and then they're going to take a look at the largest houses to see where we can raise that cap.
Yep. And I think we ended up. I mean, yes, we did not raise the limit on existing notables, but we still raised the cap on over 50%, I think, of the houses. It's again, read the patch note. better words.
I think anyone can be meticulous, Tesco. I don't think there's a gender difference really.
It's a pretty big change that we made. So for example, staple homes are.
But like what I meant earlier is that when you think about like community managers and like who's the spokesperson for whether it's a government or a like a brand, like it's usually a woman, right?
Remember doubles for ESO plus.
Like that's
50 for staples for ESO
it's just thing anywhere in society really. I don't see anything wrong with that, by the way. Like that's just how things are.
Again, read the patch note. It has more details. Better.
I don't think it has to do with anyone being meticulous or like any like mental thing.
From this change. Yeah, that's exciting. Carrie is also ready to talk about treasure maps. So this is
okay. So they do the same as with the Ritz, basically.
Done by.
That's good. Treasure maps are kind of filling my inventory at times. Actually, very often. Now I can spank all of them. That's good.
But I get the joy of getting to talk about
okay,
it.
let's not go there, Tesco. Let's not like this is not a politics stream. I'd rather not have any politics stuff here. We're watching a stream here about video game.
They can stack up to 200.
Split, how you doing? Hello.
So they are taking up much.
Doing good today so far. Alive. We're watching the.
Read the patch notes. It will explain it better.
Yes, live about some upcoming stuff.
But that is something that you guys can check.
Stackable maps. Yes.
Today. I feel a little bit like that Empire Today. Is that a jingle that is only local?
I know the one you're talking about.
Sure. I do too.
Empire Today.
That's great. But I think we've got 3 more. I think I've covered four more.
Yes.
So crafting research. That's another big one.
Transmit increase.
I really wanted to just make that.
Yes and no, it doesn't really change too much if you know the trick for what to do with excess transmutes.
Especially in your early play session.
Evil Hayden. Will be stack. Yes.
So now we have overall
a little bit of plus inventory space.
Totals by over 50%. So it is significantly faster to get all the way through it.
Yeah, you craft Nönhorn
and especially
with the armory system and you decon it.
Do a couple crafting researches.
You turn it into gold, basically. So you don't really need more than 1,000 transmutes. Like you make more than a few builds with that.
So even though crafting timers are now faster because of the changes that we've made, we didn't touch research scrolls, right?
Hey, even Tom Hayden. Modest. Any exciting news yet? Well, I think the respecting is pretty big. You can respec for free from the UI. That's going to change a lot.
Instant completes.
Wonder how that
do really significant progress
affects armory, but
on those timers.
I just spent some crowns on
overall nice benefit.
On an armory slot recently.
We didn't want to nerf them, right? Yeah, just make it all better, faster. But you know,
you must spend no time completing sticker books and overpay.
Thoughtfully, because we
right.
know, like it's an.
Oh yeah, it's a bit more expensive. True.
Max out your crafting, and we didn't want to take away that, especially from the players who've already done it. So we have made it faster.
If they, I mean, it's not a bad thing if they increase the transmute limit, but if you know the trick, it doesn't change too much.
That you're going for.
Like you're not forced to turn the transmutes into Nöncrux, for example.
How we thought about that and how we went into it. All right, what's next? 5, 4, 3, 2. Outfit slots.
Yes. This is one we've definitely gotten some questions on.
Yes. Let me see if I can remember all the answers.
12 years to lower resource time? Yes. Or 11.
Start with the beginning.
Or 12, right? It's the 12th year of ESO, true.
Outfit slots account wide. we really wanted to choose.
Have I bought any outfit slots? I think I bought one for my main character long time ago. Maybe one for the stem shock too.
Feel clear. Which is we decided to make outfit slots additive up to 10. What does that mean? Well, because they were character-based previously, you might find that character A had bought a couple of outfit slots and character B...
I bet Kamu's happy about this saying so.
Maybe you even had one
more outfits.
Character C as well. So
creator program slots this year, sometime they said.
The number
Why this is save the game. I've always applied for it, but I've always been rejected. I think I'm a brand risk. So I think that's probably why.
And we also really wanted
talk about rank system. Yeah, but this is about
make them more
player experience improvements. So I don't think they will.
Each of the data is by character, right? So it's not this outfit slot only has this one outfit, and that outfit is applied to every character. So more functionality that way. One of the things we may look at in the future is to make it easier to copy various outfits over to the outfit slots. Just make that easier, faster. But that is not right now. It's, in the future.
But remember, let you write feedback pieces. I appreciate it.
Bring up potential future things, but is armory slots on the table? Potentially.
Also, potential future things. Again,
armory.
Anytime I say the word future, please understand I am saying.
But what is the point of armory now?
Thinks is interesting and is not approved or in progress. But yes, I.
Miksi jos Vilja se PP creator tehdä, och kui PTS.
I also think that.
Wait, who else is PvPer in the stream team?
Again, I, Kira, believe.
That's about it, right?
So commits to.
Slobo, yeah, of course.
And just make
Game room, I'm not too familiar with.
Seeing if we can make that more useful experience for more players.
Looking to seriously see everybody's stones naked taking keeps. It's probably what you will.
Again.
You will see.
Well, good.
But yes, so we'll look at it.
Great.
Thank you.
Jake is in the stream team as well. True.
I don't know the answer to this. I don't know if you have an answer to this, but there's just a lot of questions about what if they have more than 10 outfit slots.
I think that's something we're still discussing. I think we'll probably need to handle it on a case-by-case basis at launch, but it's not something that we've determined exactly what we're going to do.
Wait, who has more than 10 outfit slots?
Yep.
Excellent.
I think that then the other thing I wanted to talk about is
that's more than 15,000 crowns per character.
So you can see here,
it's crazy.
Again on your character screen, we have some changes that have been made just to sort of overall update this. The big one here that we're talking about is guild nameplate.
Okay, so you don't need the tab out anymore.
When you go into guild nameplate, you can go ahead and choose the name of the guild that you want.
Mr. Rage Peter. Yeah, a little bit.
Are repping that guild. I do think it is important to remind y'all that nameplate visibility is controlled in settings. So if you don't see it over your head,
Ryan, how you doing? Have you missed anything? Biggest thing, they make changing builds free on the UI.
Or if you have your friends say that they can't.
You can change skill lines, attributes, morphs. I think everything except Mundus. I don't think we can change Mundus, but
in this slot, but
sure.
we know, fashion is endgame, and so we know that wearing a tabard can mess with these awesome outfits that people have spent time to be.
Activate 4 slots, 1 character, of course you do.
Give this ability without messing up the fashion.
What did they say? Say they will count all of the ones you have and you get free for every character, or what it
wanted to represent a character or
what they say about that?
Character A, you can do that and then represent character on character
JK, how you doing?
Guild B or
hello.
or D, So we wanted to give, again, lots of functionality there.
That's nice. This looks very easy to change too. This
Yep,
is actually one of the
absolutely.
things that came up from our guild summit that we held last year as
Yes.
one of the most requested asks from the guilds.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to kind of see it coming into the game now.
Yeah, we have some other things that we're working on from the Guild Summit as well. Those aren't as far along. We are early in development, but you know, guild housing is the big one that we talked a little bit about at the announce. It is something that we are actively working on, as well as
Okay, guild housing, that's interesting.
can really hit guilds hard, and so that we're looking to improve both of those things. I don't have a time to announce for them yet, but I do want to let folks know that, you know, when we have the design a little bit further and we excuse me, are ready, we're going to be bringing it back to that group of guild leaders to get their input on it early, so we are able to take feedback. But yes, that is definitely something that we want to do. I had another thought. It wiggled into my brain, and then it wiggled right back out.
Rip.
Drat. Gone
That
now.
happens.
Oh, nope, I got it.
There it is. You caught it.
There it
Ei
is.
Borinka, how you doing? Merhaba Kades.
So you'll also see we did a couple of other updates to this screen. The big one is that we put the Mundus stone boon up at the top of the screen. The reason why is we felt like the equipment bonus that had been there previously
Wait,
wasn't
I need to ask another question.
helping give players useful information as much as we wanted, and you know, all of your advanced stats like, you know, and writing skill and all that sort of got lost beneath the scroll. So we just
You have to ask this question. Can you change the Mundus as well with the respec?
More visibility of what's going on. Was that change we make for the
Game devs? It's community matches and one game dev.
Was
Dino, how you doing?
to convey we're also looking at better ways to
Interesting info so far. You can change builds on the UI
through help defs and sort of some early
for free.
player, information.
I think that's kind of impactful.
That is something that you will see in a later update, probably, maybe. No guarantees. But yeah.
Kamal also asked the question.
I think we just have one more left, right? I think that's everything.
That might still be a reason to use Armory.
Is backbar XP. Yep. We knew that players. We were
Okay, that's nice.
mental load on players.
You need to level something. I don't really need to anymore because I have the Brits.
You want to gain experience when you're doing X, right? Like what doing.
For the people doing the old school way. It's a pretty nice change, I think.
More straightforward. When you're leveling up skills, right? If something makes more sense on the back bar,
It's for your hardcore series.
to do that micro.
Yeah, true. You're probably not allowed to pick Brits from bank and do the crafting and turn them in.
I think that's just about everything that we are doing for U49.
Is that it?
I strongly.
Actually plays the game. I think they do, but they don't do the same things we do as PvPers.
It's entirely possible I've forgotten something. But PTS.
But I don't think it should have died, Borenka. I don't know why people have been that negative.
Please go check these changes out on PTS.
Yes.
Please.
Like if this game dies, then what's you gonna do? Or like what's the positive from that?
For these,
It's just the mentality I don't really
from you guys, what do you think?
really understand.
Do you have things that you'd really like our team to take on in the future?
I'd rather they make it better
Put them there too.
than be like, oh, this game should not exist. It should be dead. Blah blah blah.
The more threads there are,
I don't think that's constructive.
the harder they are to find. So
Toigan, how you doing?
consolidate.
Hi, Shimshik. Thank you for watching the streams.
But go
Yeah,
ahead.
maybe we can create a thread that is dedicated to the player experience
Wow,
improvement.
Midnight. I have not heard good things about retail WoW
We talk a lot about
in recent years.
what are the pain points that the players have right now? What are the things that
WoW
we can
Classic, like,
improve as far as
It's a very different experience from ESO.
The time spent on things that feel a little bit more difficult than they should be. And so, yeah, maybe we can put up a thread on the forums dedicated to that and kind of give some guidance on what would go in there. I am seeing a question a few times, Kira, and I honestly don't know the answer to this, so we might want to put it in the PTS forums of how does the backbar XP thing work with OpenSoul?
Great question. I don't know.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's a question we probably need.
I would assume that it just gives you XP based on the backbar skills. It's not like your backbar skills are empty when you have OpenSoul. You still have them there. You just cannot switch them when you're in combat. That's the only thing OpenSoul does. It prevents you from switching bars while in combat, but it doesn't remove the skills from existence.
Looking at our Slack channel,
so it should work, right?
Seeing some today I learns that gaining backbar XP was not the default behavior, and that's another thing, right? We wanted to look at things that were sort of hidden, that weren't well known, and just try and again remove some of those barriers that didn't have to be there. So.
There's a new point actually. I think you know the point.
Yeah.
Your point is that you think the game is being mismanaged, but they also got a new leadership. And these are not the devs in charge of combat or PvP. And like Gina and Jessica are just the community leads basically. And they were also limited by like what they can talk about by the higher ups, you know. So I don't think it's fair to blame these people for the game's problems. If you want to blame someone, then that would be like Wheeler and Fyror, who was like in charge of everything, the overall direction of the game. And since they got a new lead dev with Nick and Joe Burba, we've gotten more communication about PvP. They started developing a mid-sized PvP zone. They want to rework the classes entirely, and I think the DK changes are pretty good overall.
Yes, it's perfect.
So
I get excited, and then
I just don't think it's fair to
but that is okay.
Bundle everyone together and like blame everyone when like they might have nothing to do with it, you know.
I am really
someone that plays the game and understands the players. Yeah, they should, but not for these roles. Like if you like these player experience improvements are fine. This is the player experience improvements lead, and I don't see anything wrong here. Like she's doing her job, and I don't see anything like too bad here to be upset about. You know.
Thank you all for
when it comes to PvP stuff, then yes, absolutely, and they got rid of a lot of the obstacles in June or July.
More about the things that we have
when they changed the leadership.
After.
Thank you, Kira. I will say too.
So they're kind of doing that. What you're saying?
Get to as many as we could. I know there's a lot we didn't get.
I remember Wheeler had their 100%. 100%. And we're seeing the difference now that they changed the leadership immediately with communication and now with the like class reworks. I think the DK reworks are one of the biggest changes they've made to a class since the game launched in 2014. Like they're completely revamping the class.
We are going to wrap things up. The last I heard was PTS patch notes are estimated around 1 p.m. Eastern. So in about maybe a little.
What time is it right now?
So it's in. Say it's going to be exactly at 1.
Oh, it was 11 when they started, so.
Just kind of trying to give you all a rough estimate right now.
In an hour.
And then PTS should be going up.
So right now it's noon EST, right?
Mid-afternoon Eastern time. So I did see people in chat saying that you can download it now. So go ahead and get that started, and then that way when the server opens, you're ready to go. I said exactly.
So these things are very positive. We're going to come down to the execution. Yes.
You're like, Gina, it's 101.
You understand when these dudes were on stream, especially Lambert. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I actually had one more thing. So this is kind of.
You know, I played against the devs once on PTS when they did the first PD stream. They introduced PDs for the first time in 2017. I have a vote of that.
I would say.
You guys want to see after this?
Might be a little different because different devs.
I was playing the Asylum bow build back then.
But yeah, like.
Got to delete the reach a few times.
Earlier. So let us know what you think.
Definitely. All right. Well. Happy PTS Day. Kira, thank you again.
2026 news is promising though. Don't trust ESO anymore since 2022 or something. I mean, it's fine to be pessimistic or like not have blind hope in things, but we should also be fair and think of like why things have been like they have been, like over the past few years. It's not the fault of like someone who's in lead of making player experience improvements or the community managers. Like the fault when it comes to like the problems we've been having lie elsewhere, you know. Once you can accurately point out where the problem is, you can accurately start fixing it. Good streamer, more viewers than us. Wait, does he stream? Okay.
Yeah.
But I rated Skinny.
I gotta be on my best behavior.
What is Skinny up to?
I gotta be good. What's up, everybody? Welcome in.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta behave now, Skinny.
Holy moly, that's a big old raid.
You can't be toxic anymore. No, I'm joking.
It's a raid.
Okay, that was just gonna go over today's program really quick. We can put on the music again. So I found this funny. They write this in Spanish for some reason. No hay mantenimiento 2 de enero. It's English, but fine. Little oopsie there. Someone responded to my forum thread, because I made a thread about the DK changes. I shamelessly linked my video there. But then just won't be used other than these ones. With 3 heals, yeah, but the heals are terrible. Overall nerfed stun, no problem. I mean, it has. I don't know. Maybe you can still use it. I wanna test it before I go full. Well, this ability is garbage, because you can probably spam it if they made it cheaper, and they did say they made it cheaper, so you can kind of force dodge rolls. And then if you land the stun, you land the whip, right? Maybe. Corrosive stall builds, don't see a reason. Corrosive is gonna be absolutely broken. This guy has. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Imagine the current builds with Pyre Vele, Zaan, but they have full pen now. They go like access for crit damage instead, or swords, because you can't really crit Zaan or Vele can. So probably swords actually. And you proc Zaan, you Koro, you slot some CC, maybe the new wings for example, and you whip. And whip is buffed burst-wise. How you gonna survive that? And that works because of corrosive. You get full pen on the Zaan Elastic, for example. That's gonna hit harder than spammable. With Relican and Pyre, and just constant, undodgeable, unblockable pressure. Yeah, I think there's gonna be quite a few people playing that. With net spots, yeah, that's in like 1 hour, I think. Before that, we're gonna make this abomination. So we have meme build Monday on the title. Spoiler: this is indeed a meme build. I would not recommend playing this, but idea is to run a few pets, right? Some familiar Matriarch, Bear, Blast Bones, Engine Guardian. So we're gonna have 5 health bars. We have a Burst Tail, we have Vigor, we have Shulks. You probably don't need a spammable. If you do Blast Bone spam and Direct Prey, you have a lot of activates here. Or maybe just make sure that you keep Vigor up instead of using spammable, but the idea is just to be very obnoxious with pets, right? So let's try that. And then hopefully in an hour or so we have the patch notes. PTS is downloading. Hey Asaka, how you doing? And Alfkara, how you doing? It's gonna be worth 5 skills easy. It's gonna be really strong. Maybe, like, not maybe, but it is going to be too strong in 1v1s. And now a lot weaker in like outnumbered fights. To take 8% of your max health. Which is not a problem in duels. Still prevents you from getting one shot. You have enough heal over times to out heal one person and one person's dots. But if you have a lot of people on you, you won't be able to out heal that. You need to build for like Mara's or like his or some additional heal over time slot, maybe some healing over time abilities to offset the increased damage that you take. I don't think it's very good design. I prefer how Koro is right now. That's the other things are fine. What they're doing with DK. A lot of time recasting short pets. Maybe if people focus them. Right pet shop build. Kill your pets. Yeah, but we have a little tech for that, in case they kill the pets. Because I would use heavy armor, and I would use not the other morph, not the block morph, but the one that gives you reduced break free cost. So I would use that. You cast this, and then you can freely resummon the pets, because you can't be interrupted. Pets, how you doing? Stream Sniper RP build snipe Desi. Oh no. Joke's on you, you're gonna snipe one of my pets instead. Because RNG targeting. But yeah, we're gonna make this on the Warden, I think. Wait, I'm on NA, Ryan. Hopefully I can change to EU. It's not gonna have a cooldown. It was on NA because I sent the gold to Chai, who won the clipping contest last week. So for those who don't know, there's a weekly competition. Whoever makes the clip each week that gets the most views wins 1 million gold. Last week there was 2 entries, so the chance of winning are pretty good. If there's ever anything clip worthy. Okay, we'll play the build on the Warden. Scared for real, never seen someone relog back to EU this fast. Oof, true. Anime does have that effect. It's very spooky. I don't want to get 1v8'd. Like he would do to Camel. What else was it? Eight Camel, 12 random viewers, 10 Desis. Has he said that? Why 8 Camels and 10 Desis? Wow. How many Kokras then? How many Kokras would he 1vx? Hey Lala, how you doing? NA would be like it was in 2017, would play more, way more on NA. My main issue with NA is that I don't have subclassing leveled. I have a Nightblade there. You're the best player you. Even imagine how many of you he would take. True. Or how many Corellias. Half an hour for you this morning was funny. More treat set videos. Oh no. Brockman, how you doing? Salman's best EU player. Salman is the bravest EU player for sure. Salman has no fear for anything. Sarman sees you in Zordil, he will charge at you. It doesn't matter if you're one person, if you're 10, if you're 20, he will try to fight you. Leveled Subclass when you were bought, when it was released. Shriek is so delayed. Yeah, Shriek you cannot use on NA if you have 300 ping. You have to play a more proactive build. Leave it with hammer, then stop cost 0. See for like 2 seconds in that video. Wait, which video? Clip coming. Summon guy spams one skill on him. He doesn't need more skills. It would be unfair to the rest of us if he unleashed his full power. So he's actually been merciful. Wait, I'm on a video? I'm famous? No way. Wait, what is this?
Massive scale of most of them. It can be one of the more intimidating.
How many Desi you can take 1v1? 1v50.
1v50? Oh shit. 1v50? Wow. Background while killing him. Clearly more famous. Okay, link me the 3chat one. I want to see. One gummy worth more than 6 Desi. Ouch. Ouch. To be honest, if Camel gets a good bomb, that might be true. Camel got some giga bombs the other day. I clipped them. PvP Xynode, I like that. If this ever came to NA, would body him? Oh shit. Is it NA time? Was stream a couple days ago, accused streamers of cheating, spreading AIDS, minors, harassing people, viewbotting, doxing. What the fuck? Wait, which one? Xynode or anime? That's a lot, man. What the fuck? That's some I don't know how many of you watch the leak videos on YouTube. There's like bingo videos of certain people. Reminds me of that. Okay, let's see. Some villain arc, clearly. Scripting cheaters. Oh wait, there might be DMCA music. Is there DMCA music? We'll just have it on muted, or muted, I mean. Cheaters 2.0, oh shit. Giant, what have you done? Have you cheated by killing him? 34 minutes? You're kidding me. Okay, give me timestamp. Give me timestamp where There's no okay.
That there's still a prominent problem, this subject residing in the game. I'm talking, even try and list them all, but the most notable and popular one used in video games, bonus.
Oh, I know Ravnen used to hang out in my chat quite a bit.
Say a good player performs a perfect rotation.
Just 1v anyway.
They could then save that rotations, keystrokes, or button presses, turn
1830, okay.
second. Then of course,
nice chat with Sal later on.
Got me.
Oh boy.
With the types of things that I say, which can upset.
Oh, I remember this. He was low health, chasing this guy and not healing up.
People. So sometimes.
If I recall correctly.
But I will say, the majority of people that do this.
This was in Vengeance.
Spoke to or seen in the game before.
Right.
Yet they have their virtual hard-on fully erect and won't leave me alone. They will literally stop a fight that they are in to come and jump straight up.
Oh no.
Then of course you have your upset Andy, people that just don't like you, talking about scripts or macros.
Oh, look who this. I'm famous.
Upset Andy.
Upset Andy.
Like you, talking about scripts or macros.
Next character name.
The reason for this is because they are sad enough to use them in PvP.
Jared, you gotta stop doing this. All these sheets and scripts.
Or macro in PvE. The reason why I believe that it doesn't really matter is because...
Why does it sound like he's crying? Tell me he's not crying.
It doesn't affect another player. My only problem with that is that it breeds the temptation to bring these things into PvP. I am almost certain there will be people in PvE that are legit.
Hey, you gotta do more than just...
That post scores in trials and arenas, etc. That will
you don't PvP like that. Oh no.
Walking in.
Janet is a prominent feature in this video. It's like a whole minute segment for him.
My personal take on this and belief is if Softs fully addressed this subject, they would be looking at losing maybe 50-60% of their population.
Oh boy.
When you include
Riot, how you doing?
players.
Creature is scripting. Oof.
My favourite comment from people on this subject is that they use the word delusion.
1v1 after he called you trash. Oh, this is you, right? This is your outfit. We 5v1'd him at the resource. Yeah, I remember. I let you do 1v1. And you're scripting and cheating. Yeah, this is you. I remember this. I was chilling in the flag, I think.
That was frowned upon. There was so many videos on YouTube telling you exactly what these things could do and where you could get them.
Yes.
Now, of course,
it is all scripts and cheats, ladies and gentlemen.
But there's only a few. Maybe some people didn't get the memo or just did not care and left their videos up for people to view.
Yes. Guys, everything you see on screen, this is actually all just pre-recorded. I'm actually not playing the game right now. And if I do well in PvP, well, you can't see it, but there's actually cheats on the background. And scripts. It's the only explanation. And for someone as godly as Treat said, to die, nah, it has to be cheats and macros on the opponent. Like, that is the only explanation. It's the only thing that makes sense. Lock him up. No, don't click that. It's been sarcastic. Record him. Okay, it's over. GG. Deplight, how you doing? Do I have Ritualist? I do, but the wrong pieces. So on Max Rock, we can only use one light, so it has to be Chivalry. infused. Kinda need swift. Hey Hervey, how you doing? Bonjour, mon ami. How are you today? Not bad, everyone else is scripted to max. True. What's up, Gisnotic? How you doing? Obviously, Templar outfit. That is true. That is true. It's not a Nightblade outfit. Templar's too small for that outfit. Hmm. This experience of the game is cheating. So some good things are coming to ESO. Might come back at some point. You state the GCD being stuck at 1 second between its ability though. Yeah, they could, like, what could be interesting? There's one exception that I think, unless they change that. There's some abilities where you can use the activate path outside of GCD. Been doing a tier list, and like what could be interesting is just adding that to more abilities. Where you could have like some situations where the GCD can be ignored. Because I think rule break and things are good for the game. Things like Rush of Agony and things like some abilities having the GCD, things like synergies providing you like off GCD burst with a different button press. So I think those make the game more varied and kind of like raise the skill cap a little bit.
Hello there.
But yeah, I don't see them changing that like just overall. Like it's probably gonna stay at 1 second. Because that would affect way too many things. Okay, we need to look on the Shork. We need to craft the jewelry. Need to do a few things. I could have set this up off stream, but wasn't even sure if I was gonna do this. So look on the bow blade, bank that. Doing good, exhausted though, but alright. Was the ESO stream, didn't learn anything too bad. More infos on the patch notes and watching you guys on PTS. Yeah, we have the PTS notes probably in like half an hour or something. There was some kind of impactful stuff on the mentioned on the ESO live, like the respec being free. So I really wonder how that's gonna work with the armory system. Oh wait, we're in Surdil. Let's get out of here. Damas boy, how you doing? Think DK will be Omega Uber Big Dick mode. Yes. Biggest of dicks. That's DK next patch. Zero? I did a little bit of Surdil on the bow blade. Zero's just boring. Like you burst some squishies and then you have some dueling Andy run after you and you try to kill the dueling Andy and you spend some time like just waiting for the right opportunity to kill the dueling Andy and that's like 2 hours gone. Just like that. You get like 12 kills or something. You're fighting the same people over and over again. It's just, I don't know. Whip will hit like a spectral bow proc. Yeah, it will. I did the comparison. I did oh, of course it got clipped. Of course. Well, more entries for the clip contest, I guess. What was I saying? So the damage from the whip is going to be a little bit higher than Bowbrook actually.
Hello there.
I think it's a little bit higher skill coefficient when you apply the plus 100%. But it can vary because it's a percentage modifier, so it's going to be additive with things like minor berserk, major berserk, stuff like that. But if there's no percentage modifiers, The whip should hit a little bit harder than Bowbrook even. But after you add percentage modifiers, probably around the same. Or maybe a little bit less from whip. Okay, we also need Sabatons and... oh, I have this on the Stamkron. I mean, I can just bank this temporarily. Because it's only for me in build Monday. I don't need to have the build available at all times or anything like that. It's on the Arcanist. We need an Ice Staff. Ice Staff can be defending. It's also on Stamkron. Defending is probably fine actually. Doing a couple of relooks here. And there's a website post about what they just mentioned on ESO Live. That's okay. That's scummy sauce. This is just scummy. You're gonna sell the armory slots when it's not gonna be worth anything next patch? I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. Literally like a week ago, I got an armory slot. Okay, so just need to log on the Stamkro. We also need trainee bracers before I forget. Preferably Velvet. It's on the character already. Do a bit of strolling. It seems that way. What's up, Ibrahim? How you doing? It's the new vampire werewolf gear there's in. Are they also... wait, are they also selling those still for... or is there like a sale on those? Because those are going to be free next patch. Can still change Mundus. Apparently. That's kinda... either they do it fully, or they do it like halfway, you know? If they leave the Mundus alone, it's like you only get armory slots to change the Mundus, that's kinda weird. Oh, it's Duck, right. Be good. How you doing, man? Hello. It's a meme? Is it a meme? When? No, they didn't reduce the price, but right now would be like... imagine someone buys this now. They're like, oh, I'm new to ESO, I want to be a werewolf. And they spend... first of all, they spend crowns on it, and second of all, it's gonna be free. You'd be like double scammed in that case. Okay, hopefully I remember that I changed this. Or have the red vitality on the other character. Oh, wait, Engine Guardian. Still need that. It's on the creature. Stream on YouTube. Yeah, been streaming here on YouTube as well for a couple of months now. Also started streaming on Kick. That's also new. I figured like if my connection can handle it, then why not? No harm to it. So we need to look on this one, bank the Ancient Guardian and craft the rings, and it should be ready. Probably don't have all of these skills leveled, but that's fine. But the song should come on Saying Get Fucked. Yeah, true. Still no new class? No, there's no news about any new classes or anything. What's up, Orome? How you doing? Wait, what do we get from bank? Maybe this thing. Some space on this character. Because a spear already. I don't think they can add new weapons because of how many motives you would have to add. It's kinda hard to add those things retroactively. But what they... I mean, they could have a new achievement with like only these spear stars, for example. They could have new motives start dropping in dungeons and stuff, but... There are some ways they could do that, but they could also just make a spear mythic, for example. It like replaces your light deck animations and does something special. PTS up yet? Not yet, no. Race to see which PP content creator can find the new DK meta. I mean, depends on the content, right? I don't think it's that difficult to just find out what the meta is gonna be. So if you're on PTS or not, I have 36 on CP on live. Yep. It's sometimes a bit... if I'm logging in between PTS and live, it can be a bit risky. So if I start deleting characters on PTS, for example. Oh, that's nice. Do a just sponsored a giveaway. I don't know if we do it today or tomorrow, but Wincheck, how you doing? Hello. Steve Gold for a clip contest. You're welcome. And congrats again. This might be a little bit of a waste of mats, but has to be done. Also, I'm not sure about mace, but it does give you by far the most damage have so many personalized modifiers that the lightning stuff would not work with ritualist, I think. The plus 12% is heavily diluted. Okay, I believe we just need to switch the skill lines after this. Just a disclaimer, meme build. Do not attempt this at home, this build is not good. Or it shouldn't be good. But it should be funny. Business? No. Like your usual builds, wow. Okay, maybe some of them. But not the usual builds. Alt Nightbed, no, I'm just crafting the stuff. It's gonna be on Warden, I think. You can play this on Warden, Necro, or Sork. It's to craft the glyphs. I can do that on the character. Rage quit build? One way for someone, yes. Hopefully not for us. Betting Zoo build? Yes. Missed most of the stream. How was it? Anything good? There was some interesting stuff, like they make respec in free from UI. So you don't have to... you don't need armory, which is weird, because I wonder what they are gonna do with armory system then. Hello, Jackie. Today's Eurodil, most likely not. Turn off add-on? Add-on is turned off. Has been for like a week now. I don't see a point of try-harding with the add-on, because we already have the top KDR. Aris, how you doing? Hello. Has googled Gemini to make Nightbed build for PP. Build is fire. There's a good chance that AI is advanced enough to make a good build at this point. I will say that. Like, it might give you some something like Restoring Light, Animal Companions, Assassination, for example, just because it's so popular. The algorithm picks it up. So it's your deal? Yeah, I don't know, like it's just not good content. Yesterday was not too great. I'll do Sordil during the PP event, because it's gonna be very soon. Right now I just wanna find fights. Doing add-on office cheating? No. The only cheating is if you leave BGs when you have the add-on. You not have the bad BGs happen, basically. It's going to download the game again, so your vote of the updates, decide to wait. Wait, which one? The decay changes, or... Oh, or the one where they announce they don't announce the mid-size PP zone and the PP progression system, which is apparently for Vengeance. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed. Still I have high expectations at this point. Wait, didn't I bank the Ritualist? Oh, it's some Max Orc. more relog. PTS, no, it's on PCU. PTS is still offline. It's gonna come up later tonight, I think. Upcoming stuff was a letdown for you. Nothing worth returning to, but we don't have patch notes yet. Last time I asked ChatGPT for a PP build. Wait, why is my chat just resetting? I need to scroll up. Some interesting questions about ESO compared to other MMORPGs. Did give good answers though. Can you see other player stats in the add-on? No, but I think there was a project website where you could see those. The problem is that people can leave PGs if they don't like the stats that they have in the PG. So unless one streams them, you have to take them with a grain of salt. And I think that should be a feature where it just records the PGs left as well. Just count it as a loss or like -1 KD or whatever. I don't know what the solution would be. The bank ritualist. ChatGPT has gotten better, as some interesting questions about ESO compared to the MMORPGs. PGs if you're trying to build and can see if it's dogshit, then yeah. I just don't have the add-on if I do that. Or sometimes I forget the add-on on. I think I've done that like once in the past or maybe 2 times, but I'm testing a build, I just probably don't have the add-on. Notak Winterborn. The actual build, yes, that's on the website. It's Notak Winterborn, Waters and Eyes, BRP Dualvold, Druid Trainee, I think, and Monument. Just quickly finish Fritz, because we need gold. No way ChatGPT would have data for builds in ESO. I think it's starting to have, like, these AI models, they need time to, like, learn about the topic, and I think they've had a lot of time to learn about ESO, so you probably start seeing some actual builds if you ask ChatGPT. Maybe not yet, but in like a year or 2. Second after Guild Wars 2 because quote, ESO has more deep customization, more options, but majority isn't viable. Majority, yeah, but there is a lot of viable stuff still. So I don't know if ChatGPT knows. But that's because like most of the online stuff you hear is parroting that. And that's where the ChatGPT gets the info from, is what people write online, right? It literally just does a search online and combines stuff, and that's the info it provides. But I could prove that wrong by logging on any of the 28 different builds we have at the moment. I think a lot of things are viable, like more than people think. Viable doesn't mean best though, like of course like some builds are just garbo. But not garbo as in like unviable. I think that's an important distinction to make. Testing is theory crafting in ESO. It is a big part of the like what's fun about ESO. Theory crafting, I think the combat system is just very fluid and fun. Still the YouTube videos and websites. I think there's some limitations on what ChatGPT can view. It's like I've linked my VOD, for example. I've asked some questions about my videos and VODs, and it cannot view the VOD. Or ChatGPT at least. It like responds with a text that, oh, I actually cannot watch the VOD and base my response on that. Books, academic articles, yeah, anything written, but not necessarily videos. Train your own AI. Yeah, I have no idea how to do that though. It's a bit too complex for me, I think. Okay, so we have Wretched, we have Ritualist, we have the right Mundus, I think. And no, we have Atro, need to change that. Don't feed it enough. Correct data specifically to ESO builds that are actually good, then it needs to search online for authoritative sources to give you information. There is no authoritative sources in ESO though, because you lack performance metrics like any actual leaderboards and rankings. Stealthful, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Can be official of ESO forum, someone saying this is the best template build for 1vx means nothing. Exactly. So that the AI kinda still lacks in that regard. That's why it probably gives you an answer that there's not a lot of not a lot of viable builds, because most people post the same build or say that there's no viable builds when that's just clearly not true. Hopefully if I don't have to build save, that's whatever. Actually no, it's not whatever. Let's see. It still matters to some degree. This is the build. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. Game was fun until it wasn't. Could still be fun with a lot of changes, but knowing just that won't happen, so we be stuck with the same book for another year. I mean, they're doing 3 class reworks this year, and they're apparently kind of intensive, like, or extensive in like how much they rework. So that's good. Like, that's good at least. And they did change the leadership, so I think the like knowing SOS part is we don't really know SOS nowadays, not anymore. It was disappointing to not hear anything about the PP zone, but at least they're working on it. Maybe next year, and hopefully they work on more progression systems than one for just vengeance. That would be the like most important thing for this game, in my opinion. But my opinion is very, very biased, of course. It would be huge for my content creation career as well. So just I'm biased. I'm not afraid to say that, but I think a MMR system, some competitive format would be huge for this game. Not just for me. But anyway. Best ESO build of the streamer Decimus you can find was very recently made. Bascro. No, you see, like the Bascro actually changed recently, because I wasn't happy with it. It's not up to date on the website yet, I only played it on stream. And I don't run Ice Comet? What the fuck? I don't run Wrath of Agony on Bascro either. Okay, ChatGPT is, maybe I was a little bit too optimistic. We still have quite a while to go. What the fuck is this? Nobility? Yes, I do have nobility. It got one thing right. Stamkan is this... I do use Flail and Daisy Knife. And Beam, I think. But I wouldn't call it my best build, the Beam build. I don't think that's accurate. Okay, let's find out that we don't have the skill points for this. And we probably need the stamina nets, I think. Okay, let me see the website again. Oh, I have Magica nets. Oh, because we probably have way more Mac train. Was the vigor on the front bar? It was. Gonna have sharks. Gonna have some blast bones. And then the pets. Matriarch not leveled. Ay ay ay. Why is Water Familiar leveled, but not Matriarch? It's fine. It's fine. Dedek Prey. Dedek Prey might not actually make it. I'm gonna run it at first, but it's really bad, even though we have all the pets. That's what I mentioned in my tier list as well. And of course not leveled. Surprise, surprise. We get CC Pack cost reduction if we morph it. Can probably level it in BGs, should be fine. Hope we have everything else. To put points into health if they're not there. They are in health, excellent. We change the Mundus and we can actually cure. Yours is too long for a full class overhaul. You don't need full class overhaul, like just the decay overhaul alone is interesting for the next patch. I think if you try to overhaul everything immediately, then first of all not realistic, and second of all I think that's too many things changing at once. You don't have time to, like, player base doesn't have time to actually test all of that. And then you have to like course correct the wrong changes, and they might not be wrong changes in the big picture, people just don't have time to test it. I don't think you can change everything at once. I think going one class at a time is fine. They can change like half of them in 1 year, then it's already half the game just completely reworked basically, from combat point of view. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. We need some bewitched. It's very important. Accurate decisions haven't unlocked full potential. Skill issue. Oof. Should we make some ChatGPT build one day? So if today's meme build Monday, how about ChatGPT Tuesday? We'll ask ChatGPT to give us a build. We have to run it.
My employer.
But here's the thing. With meme builds, at least it's like obvious that you're playing a meme build, right? It's like people see it in BGs and see like gazillion pets. It is to be expected that it is not an actual build, you know. But if I just slot some garbage sets and play like semi-normal skills just in the wrong configuration, then how that's gonna be seen is just as a bad build and a bad player because bad build, right? So that might not be good, too good if I did then. Okay, let's wait until BG before we unleash the pets. Macbots, right? Oh, did I change this? I did. We can have one cost reduction. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay, who's doing BTs? It's MRK Kuhn. This near kinda sucks. also have this new add-on thing. Just the CC duration from the abilities. Should probably have this in here or something. So they updated this add-on. So all of these icons now. Haven't moved anything yet. Can I have this here or something? Okay, let's double check we have everything. We do. Not sure Emmerich is basically only an Alliker ape. Wow. What are the odds if you open the friend list? Is he an Alliker? No, he's in craft food. Okay, it's time to unleash the zoo. Holy, look at this. Look at these health bars. We also have blast bones. That's another one, we just can't cast the blast bones. Hello, please don't feed the animals. They get grumpy. Ay, it's glorious. So many pets. Okay, what do we have sigil-wise? Death sigil? Who do we have opponent team? Okay, know some people. Okay, pets, get him. What do I actually cast here? Sucks? We can also spam Burb, so I can be a healer, kind of. Worst case scenario. Got him. Oh, blast bones, I keep forgetting. Yeah, also blast bones. I feel like they're not able to attack anyone, because there's too many pets here. Okay, come here, pets. Hey, Harper, how you doing? Gotta get some more build yet. We're trolling a bit today. Oh no, it goes on the pet. Okay, this one, get him. Okay, this one. Okay, next one. Boom. You can also change the pet targeting with heavy attacks, by the way. Move the Inferno. Move the Inferno doesn't have a health bar. Engine Guardian does. What's up, Nico? How you doing? Okay, we've done 46k, but the pet damage doesn't count, so our damage is gonna be terrible. Someone left the opponent team. What the fuck? No, there can only be one zookeeper. I'm gonna kill their pets. Some harmful species. Should they go in? Not too bad, not too bad. We're chilling. What's the ESO live earlier? There's gonna be some patch notes later. So no shortage of things to do at least. Okay, we got a killing bomb. I just don't have a spammable, which feels weird. Feels very weird. I have to cast the blast bones more often, but I don't have like a thing to click really. Maybe I just click the heal. And not the sharks, because I just lose the double or the second hit. Spam heal instead. Also need to cast the bear more often. That I should have refreshed, because I'm so used to having spammable on the E, not the sharks. But I'm not taking a lot of damage here at all. It might have to do with the Noblin on shield support, but I'd like to think it's the pets just tanking everything. So we can land the shocks there. Over sustain. Yeah. And I just realized I don't even get the full rest vitality. There's no minor buff on the back bar, right? Didn't think that through. Could be something else, but I don't know what to run. Can go them. Shame the armor buff is so bad. I'm below 100% yet. Yeah, because I think Noblins are spamming shields on me. Yep. It's actually very hard to drop below. I should also be using the scam stun. Should be using the bear ulti as well as often as I can. Oh, it's not there yet. Could be Dutch here. That's the next target. Let's use the bear. Oh, he's done. Okay, this build is fucking weird. We front pass it, the only one you can run really on a build like this, Ritualist. So almost all the damage is pet damage. What's up, Sinzilla? How you doing? Only be one zookeeper, true. So if you see any harmful species, like this one, look at this little rat here. What the fuck? Get out of here. Die. So if you see any of these creatures, just let me know. They're harming the ecosystem. No, I shouldn't have refreshed that. Build is so fucking weird. Now we can shock. Oh. Get him. He's on. No sons on my watch. Yeah, I have some pets. Have some sharks. Oh. Die. That's notes, okay. Excellent. Any mods in set? Can you pin that? Go over the patch notes of the SPD. I wonder how it is to play against this, because you have so many, like all of these pets around us have health bars and absorb damage. That's like the most annoying thing about this problem. It's like, how do you target anything? Net sports time, yes. Getting bets. Show no mercy. Don't use the single bot, by the way. So I don't feel like using them. Oh no. Poor guy. Oh, wait. And give the pet some juice. No, the BT ends. Well, GG. Giga. Those teammates following your pets. It's one teammate and the rest were pets. Had some shields from Noblin. So let's see, pet damage in that PG was... only 46.9%. Which is crazy. It still makes the 5-piece set worth it, but that's not as much damage as you would think when you have 5 pets. Or 4 pets that do damage. But still, it 706k damage that was not registered on the scoreboard. New onslaught? Okay, let's get to patch notes. I'm very curious about those. It's gonna kick me from the game anyway, so I'm gonna close it. PTS patch notes. Let me also pin this message because it's probably gonna be asked quite a bit. Can I have to go to mod view to do that, I think. Just one sec. Was fanboys running with you? No, it's the pets. We could have a different back bar. So I don't think I needed the Red's Vitality really. I don't know, just the first iteration of the meme build. Pin message, bam. And let's see, what do we have? So Inalite, did I say hi? How you doing? Iman's gonna be happy, new onslaught, of course. 2H buff. Yeah, they're also reworking 2H, we didn't hear anything about that yet. Update 49, at the night market, there's probably new item sets there. I would assume... It's the new event in Fargrave. Gonna skip through this. So it's not really gonna affect our content too much. So there's some 4-player bosses, some 12-player one. I wonder how difficult that is though, if it's like wet trial or if it's hard mode wet trial difficulty. Or if it's easier. Okay, so you have boons kind of like in the wet dungeons, I guess. New achievements. Makes sense. Mementos, furnishing skill styles. 12 DK related skill styles are available for purchase from the Stylemaster vendor. Stylemaster, is there a new one? Those who have mastered Dragon Knight as a class or subclass. Okay. I like skill styles, they make the builds feel a bit more cohesive sometimes. With the outfit and the what you kind of wanna aim for, basically. Emerald Tomes. Also, should I... I'm gonna post the music. I just wanna focus on reading the patch notes. Yeah, it's probably the Undaunted vendor, right? That's what they refer to. New Mythic? Oh shit. I hope it's wrong, I'm tired of Monomyth. Gold Coast Specialty is the new space where you can buy stuff. The Battle Pass one. Base game expense, so these become base game. New ESO Plus perks. 10% tone points. I'm gonna keep ESO Plus, you're gonna need it for the crafting bag, right? Because I don't think they make crafting base, or crafting bag base game, right? No, it's only the DLCs. Skill holiday XP points, whatever. Combat refresh, Dragonite class and 200 skill lines. Okay, let's just get into the what we haven't seen yet. Seeing if there's anything interesting here. Oh, housing. New houses make sense. New furnishing. Can't white outfit slots. Kinda talked about that earlier. And all of this stuff. What about the respecting? Do they talk about armory here at all? So cooldown, nothing about armory system. Or if you can respec Mundus as well. Okay, but we kinda heard about all of this earlier in the ESO Live. It's voiceover. Opening new elements while bracing could cause the action to become stuck. Could it? I hope you can still like block while you check the stats, for example, so you can see your block mitigation or whatnot. Oh, it will disable bracing. Never mind, so you can't. You have to calculate it with things like zero bans. Resurrection has become significantly less frustrating to use in high-intensity combat. The act of casting Resurrect on an ally can now be done while moving, rather than cancelling itself if you moved more than a few frames. Ooh, okay, this is kinda impactful in Zero Deal, actually. If you can move while resting, you can avoid getting interrupted. You can go like closer to line of sight, for example. I think this has an impact in Zero Deal. And in PvE as well. Not if you're doing trifectas, because you already failed at that point, but it's gonna limit your move speed still. Okay, but still nice to be able to move, right? Also to phase through NPC enemies. Okay. So you can like start resting, and if there's some slow AoE, you can move out of it. That's actually big in PvE. Dragonite changes, we kinda learned about most of this, right? Let's see if there's anything new here. No, this is the same as on the... it's probably the same developer comments as well. So I'm gonna go over this really quickly. See if there's anything new. By the way, I think Flameless is gonna be, especially with the Koro change, is probably gonna be better morph than Molten Whip. You probably don't need this damage even. They do buff Molten Whip, but I think if you have Koro active and lots of dots, Flameless might be enough. Hey Vincent, how you doing? Happy Vamp and Werewolf are becoming missions and increase the item spin upon the guild trade back to 30 days. Yeah, I don't really understand why they didn't do that in the first place, or why they changed that. The amount of time you can have items listed. The Vamp and Werewolf change also, I think you still need to do the quest, so there might be a reason to have a armory slot for a vampire or werewolf. But it's a good change. So people are also getting scanned by the Crown Store Vampite, Werewolf Vampite, or Werewolf Bite, which are very easy to just get from another player, right? It's some good stuff. This we all saw before. Initial heal remains stronger than the damage than the overtime portion. Can now critically strike. Longer bypasses spell spirit. Okay, that's a nerf to the heal, I think. Or maybe it's a small buff because you buff the damage over time by like ×2 basically, but it's less duration. Vincent, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It scales based on max health, so maybe I don't know, needs to be tested. Venom's Claw definitely buffed. This one I want to test if you need a target, if you need to actually hit something with the initial hit, because there's no damage anymore on the initial hit, or if you can just cast this, because this should be really, really strong for perma blocking. If you can just cast this and restore 15% of your missing stamina or magicum. So you can be 50% stam, cast the skill, you also get a heal, and you never drop below 50% stam basically. But since again very few outs of DK and 2/8. Yeah, kinda expected that. Kinda expected that. So this we saw before. This we also saw before. It's nothing new. If anyone's not seen this before, I made a video about this. It's on my YouTube about the DK changes they have on the PTS. Okay, nothing new here. Talons. Okay, so there's something for choking Talon. Increase duration of my... No, this is not like... Zos, please. This is not gonna make it worth. Minor Mame. Compare this to Arctic Blast. You have an AoE minor Mame every 2 seconds on top of damage, on top of the shield that does damage, especially with the Arctic passive. And here you have an ability that's a 6-meter range, very easily missed. And the only upside of this morph is minor Mame. This is not it. It's just, they shouldn't have even buffed the duration because it's so pointless. Like, this is one of the worst abilities in the game. And Talons also needs more radius because it's still not going to be used, even the other morph is not going to be used over things like Soul Burst or Contingency. So we didn't have this on the DK post earlier. This is all the same. This is all the same. No changes here. I think this health recovery could be more, since it's based on missing health. It doesn't say here it's based on missing health, but it did on the DK post. If you do 700 at all times, maybe that's fine. If it's based on missing health, it could be double this, basically. Rick, they didn't even fix the magma armor pen? Wait, what do you mean? They increased the duration of magma armor, but they kinda ruined corrosive. I don't like this change. Most of these changes are fine, but the corrosive one, this is not it. Having pen on dots is just gonna break dueling. With things like San and Relican in particular, and 8% max health is gonna ruin the skill for outnumbered if you try to use it. Hey, what's boss HKM? EU maintenance PC keeps booting you from the server. There shouldn't be. I was on EU just a moment ago. I don't know if the servers have issues now, but maybe someone is in game can confirm the servers are up or down. And they write here in developer comment that, oh, it has always struggled to be a decent ultimate in outside of PvP, blah blah blah, and what do? They make it do full damage on dots, or give you full pen on dots. That's not gonna affect PvE, because people are already pen capped in PvE. You get full pen from group debuffs, and debuffs and like item sets and all of that, like you don't ever have to go pen really. You don't even use mazes in PvE, you use daggers. So it's just a complete like non-PvE change, and it's just bad for PvP. If you make something even more oppressive when you're outnumbered, or in a 1v1, and more unusable if you're outnumbered, or if you have some dueling Andy on you. Not a good change to Koro. I think I talked about that quite a bit. So all of this we saw. Is there more changes to Obsidian Shield? Because they mentioned 12% buff, but they nerfed the duration. Increased duration of the major men, that's not gonna make it worth running. The shield needs to be bigger. And you can keep the increased duration on major mending, and that can be the like contingency right now. It's just a bigger shield, and you have the buff from that. This could be same strength as contingency, also group shield by the way, and give you major mending, and it would be fine. But the shield size is like half of Conti. So just mathematically it makes no sense to run this ability ever. Skills with higher fume. Did we see this on the developer post? Kept at 31% of recipients max health. Wait, what? Scales with the higher of your max magical stamina. But it's capped at with your max health still, right? But it depends on the scaling. If the scaling is good, if it's like hardened, then maybe hardened plus major mending could be worth. But probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Bed price changes, we saw those. This is just a name change. Okay, so hardened is basically the same. Still get a decent shield with the armor buff. And all of this we saw. Right, okay, Nightblade. Mark target. Fix an issue where multiple users of this ability or its morphs could not benefit from the on-death portion. Okay. Passive no longer displays its effects on your character sheet. Cool. Well, that doesn't really... Not many changes to Nightblade. They could have done something Bowproc, but I didn't really expect it. Wait to get sold by Soundproc, I know, right? Last Stick of Sun is like more than spammable if you have full pen on it. Out of new Koro, why would you pick Earthen Heart? Yeah, Earthen Heart is the weakest one. I think the other skill lines are a lot stronger now than Earthen Heart. And like Koro, you just pick it for dueling. It's a dueling skill line. I don't like that. If Koro stayed as it is, then it could be a little bit more versatile, I guess. But right now it's just gonna be a overtuned XV1 1v1 ulti. That's the main reason to run it. Dark Magic, Crystal Sword, Crystal Weapon, fix an issue where visual effects. Okay, so it's the fix. Fix an issue, become stuck or play on the wrong target. Let's see if they actually fix that. Beam very often goes on the wrong target. Okay, two-handed. This is the other thing that they reworked significantly. This ultimate and Berserker Rage morphs duration effects now last for 12 seconds up from 8. Okay, so you have the CC immunity from Berserker Rage. You also get armor from it. Off now grants penetration for all damaging attacks, 100% critical strike chance for 5 seconds. Wait, what? For all damaging... That's broken. That is absolutely fucking broken. It's not just for direct damage, it's for your dots as well. You get 100% crit on your dots. Gorohu? Yeah. Yeah, this, you still have to land it. You still have to land it, you have to be melee range, have a target. That is insanely broken. That is insanely broken. You know what's funny with this? You get a guaranteed crit on Conti. If you do Conti into Onslaught, the Conti goes off after Onslaught. So you already get guaranteed crit on that and full pen. So you could maybe play some kind of dot build with Onslaught and Conti. Interesting. Testing waters on this change to see if it helps the ultimate be slightly more PV viable. PV where people already have high crit sense. Right. PV change. Yep. Also been less restrictive to use in most cases. Contract this massive power increase, we are also toning down the duration, so the incentive to push the attack is there. Yeah, I think this might be a little bit bonkers. Pun totally intended. Berserker raids. Fix an issue with the... who cares about this morph? Who's gonna run Berserker raids? Like, what's the point of that? Oh, yeah, if it was dodged, you wouldn't get the CC immunity and whatnot. But I wonder if this is gonna go off if it's dodged sold. 100% crit plus pen. Yeah, you basically have Acuity Decay with one skill. Very balanced. And it comes with burst damage too, unlike Koro. When you cast Onslaught, it does some damage too. It's not just something you activate beforehand. Without the defense, yeah, but... does it matter if the target's just dead? You do Conti into Onslaught. Uppercut. Reduce the cast time of this ability and morphs to 500 milliseconds to match their new animations. Interesting. Faster Dizzy Swing? Without a damage nerf? Might be worth using. Might be actually worth using. I mean, it's not unusable right now. You can run Dizzy. You can run Wrecking Ball. It's not the best spammable, but it's not like D tier or even C tier. I think it's a B tier ability. Now it might be A tier or higher. These are some big 2/8 buffs. Increase duration of this ability and the rally move to 30 seconds up from 20. Move now heals 50% more at base. Healing now increased by 20% every 2 seconds up to a maximum of 200%. Return 15% every 1 second up to a maximum of 300%. This is a big buff to my Nightblade as well. And what other rally builds do I have? Because rally is one of those heals that you can use while invis. It doesn't take you out of cloak. And now you can heal with it more often. Because you have more base value on it. Maybe you can spam it even in invis. And just get a heal. Interesting. Very interesting. I've got D-Syncs incoming. Won't surprise me. Extension where many items that require you to enter combat to derive their effects would fail to reply their effects if you died and resurrected while never leaving combat. Oh, so they fixed TDF and Roxa. Nice. Nice. Although no one runs TDF anymore, or Roxa. But hey, better late than never, right? They're just gonna power creep by Monomyth. And Elite Torque in case of Roxa. If you run Roxa build, you probably want to run Elite Torque. That's just how it is. Even if it was working. And Blind is also better than Roxa, just value-wise. What did you miss? Welcome back, Dirum. You missed Acuity Decay in one ability. Onslaught is now 100% crit sense for 5 seconds and full pen for all damaging attacks, including dots. So that's interesting. There's no defensive aspect, but... We had the same issue, Sense too. Oh yeah, they could also bug out, but I think it happened more often with DDF and Roxa in particular. Or maybe it's just because you died more often with DDF and Roxa than Monomyth. Interesting. LA Expo. Update the animation for LA Expo so you're not knocked out of first person. Okay. Cool. That's definitely gonna affect a lot of builds. For those first-person LXPO casters, I guess could change, but let's move on. Fix an issue with there are many items that require you to enter combat. Oh, that's the what we just read. Item sets, new, antiquity. Shattered patch signet. Also, I'm surprised there wasn't more changes to 2.8's passives. They only changed the abilities. I was kinda hoping for passive changes for 2.8's. Shrimp, how you doing? First person in ESO makes you feel sick. Yeah, I get motion sickness if I try to play as usual in first person in ESO. Yeah, the passives need changes. I think 2.8's passive dual passives, all of the weapon passives could be more interesting. And like kinda change the way something plays. Or more than they do at the moment, because it's just stats basically. And there's always a like best in slot for stats, and it's usually doubled. You know, animations will be on PTS? Yes. Used for onslaught, everything else is still gonna run doubled. You know what you can do? You can do... oh wait, no, you can't conti with cloak. Never mind, I was gonna say you could conti into cloak into... I mean, you can conti into sneak into onslaught. Just giga burst people with guaranteed crits afterwards. Maybe on a Sork you could do that. Because then you use the Sork class script. You have like really high damage follow-ups as well. Or you just play like DK with Whip, for example. Just don't play Earthen Heart at all, just onslaught. Use the new Whip, for example. Don't know, gonna have to think about it. Shattered Patch Signet. Increase your damage done with stage effects for by 1% for every one ultimate you have. Up to 170%. Oh, well. Would have been... I don't know if it's even OP at 170. Both the current and maximum damage done is halved against... Yeah, it's definitely not OP. 170 or more ultimate you light and heavy attacks apply random... Oh, never mind. It's OP. Up to once every 4 seconds. Applies minor timidity to you, because I mean one ultimate every 1.5 seconds. Interesting. Disdain. You would run this with Disdain for sure. Pay to win Mythic? You don't need to pay anything. Like this base game. So more damage with stage effects, but it's halved in PvP or against players. So you get 90%, but when you apply a stage effect, you also get damage out of that. So every 4 seconds you have damage proc, basically. And you can get a stage effect that you didn't have access to. Interesting. You just gotta play a build without a like high impact ultimate. No, I think this is good. You could use this on maybe like Soul Cleaver Nightblade, for example. Or any like Warden build with Bear. Not many builds like that, but I have one with Disdain as well. It's gonna be pretty good for that. Interesting. 4-second cooldown. But this is a 5-piece basically. And it buffs the status damage too. Interesting. PTS is up. Okay, we can hop on PTS after this. Monster Masks. 1000 Eyes. Crit chance, dealing crit damage applies shift to your enemy. 0.889 weapon spell damage bleed damage. Dark critical damage, what's the cooldown? Increase the damage taken from you by 3% for 15 seconds. Shift target dice. Shift is transferred to the lowest health enemy within 12 meters of the corpse. Reversing the damage and duration, increasing the damage taken from you by 3% up to 12%. Only have one shift target at a time. Dark critical damage, but that's like, let's say of 6k. They give us the coefficient here. So they have a 5k proc. But what's the cooldown? There's no cooldown. And damage taken, like this could be decent. Depending on the cooldown. If there's no cooldown, this is absolutely broken. With just 6k weapon damage, you have 5k proc damage every time you do direct damage. Or critical direct damage. Apply hemorrhage. If it's bleed damage, it has a 10% base chance as direct bleed damage to apply hemorrhaging. It's like 20% with charged or one charged. Yeah, I need to test this. If there's no cooldown, this is kind of broken. Kind of a little bit broken. 5.3k, how much is Martial Lock on average? I think like 8k or something like that. So it's kind of close to Martial Lock even. Yeah, there has to be a cooldown. Glittering Goad. Weapon spell damage. Stealing damage with bash or heavy attack. Deals, again, like kind of high coefficient. Frost damage over 8. Oh, frost damage. Wait. Over 8 seconds to the enemy. If the effect completes, the enemy applies minor brittle up to 6 enemies within 12 meters of itself for 10 seconds. If the enemy dies, enemy releases restorative energy, restoring magic and stamina to you and group. Okay, this is 8 seconds. So you can have a perma dot on the target. But let's say you have like even 7k spell damage. 203. I like that they're adding the coefficients here. It's a good addition. 1.4k Batic. I mean, it's decent. It's decent. You have full uptime on this. You get 1.4k with 7k and minor brittle. But is it worth a monster set? Probably not. You already have, if you play these builds, you already have minor brittle, right? Or maybe not, because you don't necessarily run ice stuff. You will have lots of frost damage on a lot of frost warden builds and arcanists and whatnot, but not necessarily from ice stuff. Yeah, plus 15% from warden passive. And also the dot being frost damage has higher chance to proc shield if you run Winter's Embrace. Maybe this is worth it. Maybe this is worth it. Very easy to proc with the bass. Lord Marv, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But there's no cooldown, otherwise acuity bound armors could proc like, yeah, it would be broken. Very curious. Maybe it's 15-second cooldown. And then it's kinda whatever. Although damage taken, 3% damage taken is actually pretty decent. Like, this is not a bad debuff at all. Because damage taken is calculated different from damage done. It's multiplicative. That's why major vuln and minor vuln are really powerful debuffs. And 3% unique damage taken is well, just look at that. Look at Theoric, that's 5%. It's like AoE, 15-second cooldown, does some damage. This is similar damage, but for any damage, not just AoE damage. Maybe a few percentage less, but it comes with burst damage, so maybe it's worth it. And if you kill the target, then goes to the lowest ultimate, refresh damage and duration, increase their damage taken from you by 3. So it so the next target gets 6%. This is kind of like a 1vx set. I kind of like this design. So if you kill the target, then you get burst damage, first of all, which is going to help you kill the target. They take 3% more from everything. And the next target is going to take 6% more. So you kill some squishy, and then maybe some tankier dude gets the debuff and they take even more damage. Interesting, very interesting. Could be decent. And this could be decent on a frost spell, need to test. Right now I run Noon Attack. It's not the greatest. But it is frost damage. It kind of serves a different purpose though, with the snare and every denial. But yeah, the Rukus. 1.2k max health. Taking or dealing dark damage grants you 1 stack of enraged for 10 seconds. You can gain enraged every 1 second up to 10 stacks. Lose 1 stack every 5 seconds when not taking or dealing damage. So basically you have full uptime in PP, because you always have dots on you, or you're always doing damage. In BGs at least. Max stacks you no longer gain or lose stacks of enraged, gain major protection, major expedition, major force for 10 seconds. Max stack, max enraged ends, your stamina magical health recovery is reduced by 122 for 10 seconds. Hold on. Up to 10 stacks. When you have full stacks, you no longer gain or lose stacks of enraged. So you have to build again. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. If you could keep full uptime, it wouldn't even be broken. If you get a full uptime major pot, expedition major force, if you were doing damage or taking damage, I don't think it would even be broken. So you can get this from monomid. You get this from monomid. It's basically monomid. And then, like, if you fail to do damage or deal damage, you just get the downside. I don't know. It doesn't seem too great. It's like you can be in a fight for 10 seconds and then you're kinda screwed afterwards. Like, you're guaranteed to get this downside. New animations look nice, kinda nice so far. New bread is basically melee Faith Carver. Okay. Need to check that out. Gore Thief. Stamina, max health, weapon spell damage. Dealing dark damage generates a stack of Blood Thief every half a second. Okay, every half a second, so it's not as clunky as 1 second cooldowns. That's for 10 seconds up to 10 max. Dark damage, by the way, you could have, you know what you could combo this with? You could combo this with Shed Pain. Shed Pain is dark damage if you take any dot damage. Roll dots to consume a stack and heal yourself for 2k health. Hold up. That's kinda strong. That is actually kinda strong. If you heal with dot soul, on like Nightblade for example, max stacks pass an enemy target, consume all stacks, deal 2.2 bleed damage to enemies, but this is probably, I wanna see the coefficient. This could be really good. I wanna see the tooltip on PTS, Gore Thief. So I'm thinking of running this with Shed Pain. You just cloak around, you build the stacks automatically, you engage from cloak, do the usual shenanigans with the heavy surprise stack roll cuts, bash weave that, get a huge bleed proc potentially. And then outside of that, if you need to play defense, if you need to dodge roll something, you just get a heal. It's like a his septic basically. Very interesting set. Has some potential. Item sets, fixes and adjustments. Fixes does not. Okay, there's a bug still with the set though, where you, if you refresh the major heroism part too early, it bugs out. You see the buff, but you don't actually gain the ultimate. Like, you don't actually have major heroism. It shows it as active, but it's not. They need to fix that still. Fix and stupid that won't display the second active Mundus Stone in your character sheet or inventory displays. Okay. Interesting. Taken from companions was the save. Okay. Fixes, more fixes. Zero deal. Bellsprit now has a heal over time modifier, which reduces healing taken by 50% if you have 3 or more actively on your person. Chat, how is this not being talked about? You linked me everything else so far, but did we skip this one? Interesting. But the problem is they half-ass it again. Heal over times, but not damage shields. It's nice. It's nice. There's a lot of yellow times on both groups as well. But they should also apply to damage shields. 50% is a big debuff though. Only applies to sticky heal over time abilities, not area effect ones, so not rituals and whatnot. It will affect the echoing vigors and whatnot. Baby steps, they say, yes, it needs to be damage shields too. Like the meta is to stack damage shields nowadays. So she's just a little bit behind on that, I think. But if they can add this to heal over times, they can probably add it to damage shields too. If you have multiple damage shields, then nerf the damage shields values by 50% as well. If you have more than 3 or more. And by the way, this doesn't really affect solo builds at all. It does affect duo to some degree. This also counts your own, I suppose. Your own vigor, and if you have like living dark or vines or I wonder if crit surge is counted. And rune. Oh wait, it could actually nerf solo builds. If you have rune, vigor, crit surge. Is there anything else? Oh wait. What if you play a solo build with yeah, it's probably not counting crit surge. Also, what's bad react? How you doing? Your own healing? If you have 3 or more, I'm starting to think of situations where you might have 3 or more. Or if like some random heals you with a echoing vigor that ticks for like 100 because they're naked and they want to grief you. Like I'm trying to find cases where it can be abused. Because if it can be abused, it will be abused. No, okay, how you doing? Can't crit surge or siphon or stuff like that. Yeah, so it's probably kind of hard to get to 3 or more on a solo build. Maybe some item set heals, but they're not really sticky. Like Mara's is just a heal when you take dot damage. It's not really like a duration heal over time, for example. 3 is way too low. Oof. I think probably Rune is gonna be counted. Rune and Vigor is 2. Oh, it's 3 or more, so it's already, if you have Rune and Vigor, and someone heals you with an Echo in Vigor, you get a 50% debuff on your Rune and Vigor heals. So that's 3 or more, not 4 or more. For some reason I thought like you could have 3, but no, you can't have 3 heal over times. You can have only 2 of them. Very interesting, very interesting. I think what SOS needs to do to avoid this being annoying for solo players who happen to have some friendly around who does a cross heal, you should have the option to turn off healing from allied players. Like some setting where you can click and just disable it. Or something like that. It's like getting some Echo and Vigor on you, and then like your Vigor heal is gonna get cut by 50% and Rune heal is gonna get by 50%. That would be a little bit annoying. And this, by the way, affects PGs as well. Because PGs also have Battle Spirit. Battle Spirit is the modifier that changes the amount of damage you take and amount of healing you take. Hey, please, how you doing? Something sticky for you. Run BFB easy. It might be like, might actually be BFB meta, or just run fucking payloader. So you don't get heals from teammates. Like someone heals you with some chat GPT build and you're suddenly just giga nerfed. Good change as long as it's coded properly and truly only affects sticky heal over times. Yeah, I'm just worried about the... Like it's good for Cyril. So you can kind of choose to not have people around you to some degree. But it can be abused. And in BDs, it's gonna be like nerfing you, even if you. It's just gonna nerf your own heals, you know, like the small cross heal that you get from someone that puts you from 2 to 3 is gonna be overall healing reduction. It's a bit worrisome. Might have to play builds without vigor. Just burst heal, nothing else. But yeah, this requires a lot of testing. I'm happy they try to fix the problem at least though. Leap animation bugged? Of course it is. Also Jason Monks, how you doing? Hello, hello. Wait, did we do shoutouts? Any mods in chat? No, we didn't do shoutouts yet. Roads in Israel now offer a bonus to move speed while out of combat and on foot and mounted. Funny. Funny sauce. Very funny. They do love to troll us, don't they? They do love to troll us. Speed bonus apply to roads which you see on serial map can also extend to some dirt roads. Can Grief as a healer now spamming sticky wordless heal? Yes, that's what I worry about. Discord right now for a list of sticky heals. I also wonder if it's gonna be like the same heal is reduced by 50%. So if you have 3 echoing vigors, then you get this. Or if it's just overall, if you have any heal over times, and there's 3 or more, then you get the debuff. Because this might be only for the like individual heal stacking. It's kind of unclear from the patch note, but see how that works out, I guess. Oh boy. No, like, just why? Just fix the BG issues. Huntsman's Fortress now has elevated spawn points. This is the map with the bridge in the middle and the slaughterfish. Elevated spawn points with a bit more room to move around to help prevent area effects. That's great, but how about kicking people down from spawn if they just stay there AFK? That would be nice. That would be very nice. Bridge has been lowered, okay. You know what else they should do? They should lower the middle part of the bridge, the one that has the flag for some reason. Because then there would not be line of sight between the two sides, because that's kinda weird. Cultival, how you doing? All healing in PTS thread. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I hope we get some option to turn off cross heals, because that's very likely to be a nerf. Or very abusable for people if they want to grief you. Revenge Foliate is the platform map. Elevate spawn points, okay. That's nice, but why do you let people stay AFK in spawn? Sos, why? That's the main problem. Stay away from every healer. No, not every healer, but you might want to stay away from some of them. Or you might want to stay away from all of them, actually. If you nerf your... It's only for heal over times, right? It doesn't reduce your healing with burst heals. Don't know. Seems very scuffed, potentially. So Lance, how you doing? Keeping 4v4 and doing 3v BG also. If they return for like weekend events, just so people can remember like how bad they were, that's fine, I guess, but it just screams of lost development time and misplaced priorities to me. So I think what they should be prioritizing is fixing the problems with the two-way BGs, not throwing out content and just abandoning it immediately. Or not like been aware of the actual issues like this thing, like, oh, spawn camping is an issue. Let's raise the spawns, make it easier for people to stay AFK in spawn. Spawn camping happens because people stay in spawn. It's as simple as that. There's no MMO where you can just AFK in spawn forever and not face consequences for that or get kicked down from the spawn. Alt were way better for what? For running to empty flags. For being completely undeserving of winning a BG and winning it anyway because two teams are fighting and you just run to empty flags. For third partying. For what exactly? New DC looks ass. Oof. Well, we'll check that out in a moment, I guess. You cannot queue for another campaign while in Imperial City. Increase sewers and districts if you have 100 plus Stelva stones on your person. Thank you. Thank you. About time. About time. Half the IC players in tiers right now. All I can say is rip Bozo. How do we get out? How do we get out? By going to sewers and banking new Telvars. By playing the content as it's supposed to be, not queuing out. Or use the Icy Stone, yeah, which has a cast time so you can do it mid-combat. Physical skills to be overwritten in Vengeance. Want to answer the question? Okay, whatever. Customized actions. And just fixes. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Let's play some music again. Now you should have the PTS downloaded. It is 9 PM. We can test a little bit there. Corodot is sitting for about half of DC now with its tick. Yeah, it's like Northern Storm. Plus 300%. But it's 5 meter range, it's kinda hard to land if your opponent's moving. But it's still above to it as well. Try Koro into San, or San into Koro with Relic and Firebrand. It's gonna be very, very balanced. Why is my PTS starting on my third monitor? What the fuck? Okay, I fixed it. That's the wrong resolution for some reason. Use the crates in the districts, exactly. Fun fact, I've almost always banked my Telvas that way. I would just run back to the sewers, because I felt like cheesing if I bought it out to Sordil and back to IC to prevent getting ganked or whatever. I never did that during any of the PP events. I would always run back to the sewers to bank them, because I think that's the proper way of doing it. Well, I think we know what to start with. Yes, same as Arctic and Quick Cloak. Monk-wise looks like it's gonna be horrible. Okay, so the scaling's bad, right? Slower animation. Oof. I probably have some outdated add-ons. I think. No, I don't want to do the tutorial thing. I'm a returning player, apparently. There's an add-on that automatically devotes you to Cyrodiil if you have over X amount of stones. Wonder if that'll be disabled now. I mean, it's not gonna work, right? If you can't port out. Good riddance. Good fucking riddance. Whoever uses that add-on is a pussy. Is a complete fucking coward. There had to be said. Like, if you use an add-on like that, you're a little bitch. Might be even slower than before, scaling isn't that bad. Standard spammable, I think. But as a damage shield, it should be like hardened. Oh, you mean the... no, that's the other morph. That's the Stone Fist. But it's already worse than Stone Fist. Because they removed the stagger and they removed the stun. Those were the only changes, I think. Combination, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Shield has decent tooltip. Has to be compared to hardened. And even hardened is like not good. Can't subclass. I think you can if you do the quest, right? Okay, I should have everything now, I think. Or no, I don't. PTS now? Yes, we're on the PTS. And parties how you doing? So many achievements. No, this is the template on PTS. Only like 66k achievement points or something like that on live. Emerald Tomes not available. Let's see how the respecking works. Yeah, respec has a cast time. It's a bit strange, but... What do we do attributes wise? Probably just try... Stam build or Mac build? I don't think we go max health, but... Keep the attributes empty for now. So you cannot get Mundus. Okay, so I can change the attributes always. Go max health for now. check the abilities with proper tooltips, I think. There's this one, I don't think this one is good on DK, because you kind of want to build ulti and minor immunity is bad for them. You have the minor immunity on both bars as well. Quite a bit lower than Hardened, about 20%. Yeah, so it's just bad. It's just bad then. Verussa yhden. Is PTS coin? I just locked on PTS. What the fuck? Okay, the heal is not 2k, it scales based on your offensive stats. 4.8k with basically no stats at all. Aha, okay. We have a new set, ladies and gentlemen, for the stem blade at least. You run this with Shed Pain. You will always have full stacks basically. Dealing direct damage, there's no cooldown, right? There's no no fucking way. There's no way there's no cooldown. No, there has to be a cooldown. Because there's no cooldown on Shared Pain. You would have like this heal for every dodge roll. You could proc this effect every weave basically. There is no way this has no cooldown on the stacks generation. We need to test that. And what about this one? It's the other one. 2% was 3% on the patch notes. They nerfed it. But is it still good? Might put a cooldown. They should, but they also shouldn't. Also, it comes in all armor weights. Oh boy. I was worried I would have to run in 6 medium. But I guess not, that's not a problem. Comes in all armor weights. Guys, this might be my new favorite set. Make full rollers build. If you know the tech, the same tech that is used for Legion strikes and siphoning heals while invis. You can combine this with invis, always have full stacks, always have burst, always have a heal with a dodge roll. And it's a pretty solid heal as well. If there's no cooldown, if you have multiple stacks, you can just do this and heal for 4k, 5k every time while dodging abilities. That's insanely good. That is insanely good. And you get damage from it too, like you get the 10 stack max burst. How does it compare to... hold on. I'm just gonna get full set on the character and we can compare it to other burst sets. Poly builds, hell yeah. Not really, like, you don't really need to spam dodge roll. You can just build the stacks and get the burst instead. But this makes the dodge roll more impactful. And one thing that the Nightblade, even with Shed Pain and siphoning and all of that, what it lacks is durability. Not with this set though, I think. You can sustain it, which you should with siphoning. And you can turn the health, if you don't need the heal with a dodge roll, you can turn it into sustain by using siphon attacks into dodge roll. Because then you drain health and you heal back up with the dodge roll, right? And you get back the stamina, you get back the magic, you get back into cloak. You could use it with left-hander as well. That is also a thing. For sure. It's already 6.2k tooltip. What the fuck? We have 2k stats. What have they done? What is this? I wanna see the tooltip once we fully min-max this. Poly run this with polymono mid still has to be, unfortunately. Hey Samu, how you doing? Still play Rush of Icon on your Templar? Currently yes, on live. Next patch remains to be seen because they changed corrosive, so that build is gonna change a lot, I think. What do you pull besides Rods of Agony when you already have a pull set in group? I mean, you can run Unleashed if you don't need the pull. If someone else is doing the pulling, you could run Unleashed and just get an AoE bleed from it. Mad God Dancing Shoes, no, they need to buff that. The problem with the Dancing Shoes is that, first of all, it doesn't proc from 3 dot souls like Meridias, and the cooldown is too long, and the effects, like, they just don't do enough. I tried it, it wasn't too great. Unfortunately. Shield belt mythic you spam dot soul till full health. You could, yeah, if you can sustain that much dot souling, but you probably don't need to do that. If you do, that's another way to get more tankiness, I suppose, but I don't know if it's necessary with proper cloaking. So one of the biggest issues with cloaking is that you cannot really sustain it if you use siphoning, because you have to drain your health and you don't have enough healing to really do that. Even with the shared pain tech. But now you do. I'm pretty sure you do. I can play my... pretty much the build I have on live too. But it's a decay though, I would do this on Nightblade. I just wanna see the tooltips here. Because they buffed Rally as well in this patch. So the Valley heal is also better. So overall a lot of buffs to only my main character and my favorite build. Love it. The problem is you have to front bar it, you don't get the heal on the back bar, but still fine, I think. Right, dude, is really just that the cheese wheel is too hard to say. Yeah, and like, even if you like spamming dot soul all the time, if you check CMX after a BG, the damage you get from it is very, very disappointing. It was doing like 3% damage or something like that. Just not worth it. Wait, where's the mythics? Am I blind? Oh. I mean, you could run the War Mask as well. So you need to double bar the Shed Pain. And I guess the build is going to be a bit more single target, right? It's definitely going to be more single target. But I felt like I was missing healing and survivability when I was playing War Mask in some cases. This new set does provide more healing, but I think we still do more of it. Especially with the rally buff, like you get even more value from the minor vitality. Is it safe to put up null Arca and rallying cry now? Right now on live, that's absolutely fine on a lot of builds. On PTS, maybe you wanna look at this new set instead of null Arca. You do a bash sweep to proc it. It's very easy to proc. But kinda depends on the build. I like that you can only use this on melee build. It's not gonna be abused by every sub out there. At the very least. And by the way, Shed Pain also is very good, I think, on DK with the new Avalanche passive. Because Avalanche falls off if you don't do damage, and you can't always be in a position where you have dots on targets, especially on a melee build. So you don't want to run some bad range dot, for example. People cleanse and all of that, but you will always be doing damage if you have dots on you, if you have Shared Pain. So you can keep up the Avalanche passive. It's the new Earthen Heart, this one. Every 2 seconds you do not deal damage, you lose a stack. Doesn't happen if you run Shared Pain, I'm quite sure. Lots of interesting stuff on PTS. I'm kinda surprised. I was thinking it was just the decay changes, but this itemization stuff is surprisingly spicy this time around. Has a cooldown? Okay, you tested it. What's the cooldown though? Did you test that? Wait, I believe on 2 light, right? And guess what? You can run 2 light. This set is in all weights. Fucking giga set, I think. Holy shit. Is the heal scaling based on max health? 3.8. Respec attributes. Back to 0. $15 seconds, I see. 3.8 becomes 2.7. It scales based on health, okay. That's fine, you just put attributes into health on Nightblade. She would anyway. As a 4k heal with 4k health, is 30k health. It's like almost nothing. Why is this set so good? Don't tell Sauce. Don't tell Sauce. It's a defensive set. Finally a good defensive set. It's been ages. More troll tanks? No. Don't say that. Don't say that. What's this tooltip? What's this tooltip here? We have 3k weapon spell damage. And it's 6.7k. If we compare that to what's a popular set right now? Let's say how about some Null Arca? 6.7 with 3k. Null Arca is 6.1k. We have a guaranteed proc. No RNG. You can time it. With more tooltip than Null Arca. And the set comes with a really good survivability bonus as well. That's kind of broken. That is kind of a little bit, tiny bit broken. But don't tell Sauce again. It's in the lab right now. I'm 100% in the lab right now. This is gonna be my Nightblade, 100%. So we're not even like, I want to test DK stuff. I'm sorry for those who want to see the DK stuff, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But I need to see the tooltips here. Wait, is there a house where I can get Mundus and whatnot? Gianit has a house, surely. Or I can just set it up and just check one of the new houses. So happy when he cook new stuff. Yes, because if this becomes meta, if this set becomes meta and especially this combination, surely I was the first one to think of it, right? So all those meta dueling Andes will be running my build. How is that gonna... They're gonna be pissed off about that. What is this Buccaneer Bay furnished? Sure. Can see new housing collections. Oh, I mean my chat is full of bugs right now. Hopefully I can test stuff still. Some pirate house. But yeah, no, this doesn't work on every build. Like, it wouldn't be good on DK, for example. But for Nightblade, or like maybe Inviscloak Nightblade will be playable. And this is actually what I was saying. Like, they should add itemization. I can go back to my tier list video where I talk about Nightblade and Cloak, and I said on the video, or on that stream when we did the tier list, that they should use itemization to empower Shadow as a skill or Invis in general. And this set is perfect for Invis Nightblade. If you use Shed Pain, you have like a giga combo with these two. Unless they change something, but I don't think they nerfed Shed Pain or anything. And how many stacks can you gain per second? Do you get 2 stacks for doubled heavy? Because there's no cooldown either. So this could be like actually giga broken. Let me actually test that. First we get the gear up and running though. Moonstones, enchants, pots, lunchbox. You would probably Otsuga. Or Bevits, I mean. So now the tooltip is 4.3k for the heal. We'll play Mistfall when update 49 goes live. I'll probably play it a little bit there. Probably mostly off stream though. So this again, like, this is not for a, definitely not for a decade, this build. Doesn't really matter what gear we run, we test the abilities, so just wanna have like decent tooltips and whatnot. So we would have Shadow. Does this work? Do I have Shadow now? No, it doesn't work. Okay, well, we have a solution for that. Just Torque, yeah, Torque could have been an option too. But I also want to test this set, even if it's not on the like optimal setup. You can also test the Shed Pain with Avalanche. Didn't work. Oh, yeah, have to click twice. Thanks. Okay, now it worked. I want to check the 2H sense too. We do have a 2H. We just get a transmit station. Target dummies. Was it Mundus in inventory? Can you change it with the new respec system? Probably not, right? Should it work? Yeah. Oh, no. Wait. What the fuck? Are Moonstones bugged? And play stuff for... Yeah, but it doesn't work either. Look. Empty. I have this one too, but... not working. Wow. Oh well. We'll have to get it in the open world zones. So we need that, and we need that. Put this here. Oh, well, whatever. Place. I'm pretty sure I got them here as well. Yeah, no, it's fine, whatever. Speedrunning a bit too much. Let's have a single dummy there and a couple there. Wish I could double bar this too. These are both kind of double bar sets, but that would mean dropping the monomid. Okay, not the proper ensigns, but let's see. So rally tooltip. What is this animation? Okay, it's decent. Get a 8k heal, would be 4k-ish, I guess. We have a 10k tooltip on the burst part of the set, 4.4k on the dorsal. Worst animation. It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. There's probably some changes you can make though. Okay, what about, let's test the 2H animations. I think DC Swing probably is still the better morph in most cases. They changed anything else? Crit Rush? I think Brawler got a change, right? What about Executioner? Oh, Onslaught, of course. What the heck? Wait. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. When you move in, you get the animation like that. What about the Brawler? Okay, this is way better than... This is way better than live. Let's be honest. Way, way better. What about the heavies and light axe? Kind of the same, I think. What the DC Swing? I don't know, I think it's kinda cool. I think where Windsmith has a lot of animations like this. There's a little screen shake when you land it. You can probably turn that off though. What if you just animation cancel that? There's not a lot of time to dodge roll. Like imagine this in PvP. It's not as obvious, I think. It looks kind of like blocking a little bit. So right now in live, if you fight a decent swinger, it's like very obvious that you just I'm gonna try to land this 0.8 second cast time. And you use the dodge roll or outrange it. Now it's hard to outrange and dodge roll. And also the animation is a bit harder to read. Because it does the cast time and then it does the swing. I don't hate it. I don't think it's bad. Execute is also cool. Like it is better. Like let's be honest. Like it is better. Like the visual animation is higher quality than how it used to be. What about Onslaught? Maybe Rally is a bit weird. But I wonder how it is with the different styles. Don't have them here, but Ignos, we can test that. Okay, bonk. It's pretty cool. There's like an execute animation. I don't hear the sound effect though, but I need to probably increase the volume for that. What about the DC sound? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I hope they... I kinda hope they also redo the passives as well. And then I hope they redo all of the passives, modernize them, make them a bit more interesting. Skills look sick. Yeah, they do. Or wait, the 2-8 skills, but also DK, I haven't tested that yet. Let's see how that looks like. Oh, hello Chai. Also on PTS. So this one, we could... I need to unlock subclassing. I wanted to compare that. We do the obvious comparison, right? With Molten Whip. And I'm gonna get the Mundus here. This should work, right? If we get the Shadow Mundus there. Music off? Yeah, sure. It's the execute. DC swing. Rally. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And I want to show the onslaught and the sound effect too. That's cool. Turn 90 degrees to the side of the character. Okay, I'll get the Mundus and we'll test the DK stuff after that. Also, do you guys prefer without music or with the music? So I can just keep the music off. Hoping passes would be close to Dual World. I was hoping they would be very different from Dual World. They would shine in different aspects of the game. Maybe like 2H could be more of like an AoE skill line, and Dual World could be more of a single target, or they could have like different strengths and weaknesses instead of like just being stats and the other one is more stats. You know. Without for now? Okay. No problem. Need a mount, random mount. With PTS on your current PC. Yeah, it's like the same size as the game usually is, right? Oh, I have the Mundus. Now it appeared after I bought it out. It's a bit weird. Okay, I wanna test the set here. So we see 1 stack, 2 stack. What if you do a Dual World? Only 1 stack, so there is a cooldown. I think it has to be, right? Okay, whip is pretty cool as well. I like it. It's more vibrant, the sound effect. But the animation and the sound effect is also more like more oomph to it. So you can only get 1 stack per second, that's still fine. If you 10 seconds in cloak, you will just get full stacks. Oh, there was a ball. It's a time. I'll just keep it off for now. Jump spin on a 3 stack. This is the unmorphed one, by the way. It's the unmorphed one. Let's try. I need to do the subclassing so I can compare the tooltips. Noxus and Take Flight. Okay, I can try those next. Animations in prime time, 0 lag. Oof.
Noble traveler. And you're...
Desi DK. I don't know yet what I wanna do on DK. On Nightblade we got a very good idea with the new set they added. Wait, can I just... Okay. Confirm. I need to poly subclass something, right? Why is it not working though? I just want this so I can compare the tooltip. Okay, now it's done, right? Come on. I don't know about this one. When you talk to NPCs and stuff, does there have to be a cast time to it? Okay, finally. You can change this now. Respect skills and don't have to pay anything, don't have to visit any shrine. Just like that. And this works in BGs too now, right? So you could change builds in the base of the BG, but you probably need to be out of combat still. Looks like Whip has higher tooltip than Bowproc. Yeah, but depends on your personalized modifiers. If you have major berserk or minor berserk, stuff like that, I think Bowproc should have a little bit higher tooltip, but I'm not sure. It's additive, right?
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
But we can test it. We have a minor berserk at least on this. Also, how's the heal? The heal is almost a... like, that's almost a burst heal, 9.2k. So, Quag, speaking of burst heals... New leap? Yeah, but you're probably not gonna use leap. You're probably gonna use this thing here. I mean, depends on the situation, I guess. Maybe leap is now the open world skill and... Koros the just dueling ulti. So that's plus 100%. This one is plus 33%, I think, on the tooltip. So 8.9k is unbuffed. But it was plus 33. Wait, no. Is this 33? It's like 50%. So you get 9k tooltip, and you get a burst heal. And you can spam it. So 8 seconds of powerless. And it's AoE. But only once every 20 seconds. I think we try Molten Whip first. But I think Flameless has some potential too. 10% bonus after using. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind that we already had that with Incap. And we had that with Northern Storm. Northern Storm is, I can show the morphs here, but it was plus 18% for 12 seconds when it's fully stacked. Okay, I wanna test the igneous weapons here. Okay, that's not a lot of damage, 1.3k. Morph is still Garbo. I think new Igneous is probably still pretty bad. But it's cool. It's pretty cool, I would say. But you know what? This makes me excited for the other classes too. If this is the like standard for the class reworks, can you imagine Nightblade? Can you imagine Sork? Like all the other classes. That's really, really good. But yeah, this one's a bit meh, I think. 1.5 every 2 seconds, but it can proc burning, I think. It's probably considered direct damage. Actually test it here, should be proccing quite often. Yep, burning. Although it might be the... No, it's not the enchant. It's not the enchant. So I have Absorb Stem there. 1.5k, and what you want to compare it to is Treatise. It's 3.8 every 5 seconds. It's the unmorphed one though. every 2 seconds you can proc burning more often than you can proc the overcharge from the treatise. It was 1.5, and if we morph this, it would be... but still 3.8 every 5 seconds, so you get similar damage to treatise. You get sustained because of combustion passive. You don't have the corruption or the magic and stamina, but there's also group buff, last 60 seconds. You have to recast it as often. No, I think Ignos could be decent. Could be decent, all things considered. Just for damage. Hey, Falafel, how you doing? Hello. Let's see the full animation of this. Of course you would cancel the animations, but... Okay, next thing we wanna check is... Let's see what the tooltip is on bow proc. The tooltip would be 15.3 at the moment. Not min-maxed or anything. And on the new whip. Just gonna go to the house actually. Where's the new house? Wait, it was like a pirate house? What the heck? I see it here. As Rosmakai, I see. Janos when they're gonna do the reworks of the other classes. Yes, kind of. We get Warren this summer and Stork later this year. Yeah, so they don't rework all of them, but they're doing pretty extensive reworks. Not just like some small changes, but they reworked everything about DK basically. We have entirely new passives and skills and animations, and they're pretty cool, I would say. So let's see, the whip tooltip here would be... Oh wait, we need to stack it. You can stack whip with any DK skill now. 15.7, so you get a little bit more tooltip on whip than bow proc. It's the base animation. So we have 0 sustain on this build for this. Try all of this. So wait, this was the extra damage one for 15 seconds. Still does more damage. This one's the damage shield. You probably use this morph now actually. Although the damage shield is also really nice. Kinda gives you a offensive window. They also increased the duration. It used to be 6 seconds. Now it's 10. They didn't have that in the patch notes. Just bugged then. Didn't find it. Oh. New streak with delayed stun. I really wonder what they're gonna do with that. Let's see the full stack animation. Maybe with Koro. Let's go Koro first. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, at least you know if people are in corrosive now. At least you know it. That's cool, I like that. But that means it's also easier to play around. Maybe there's more people that will run Onslaught now. But I don't know, it's really hard to counter. Even if someone goes Koro, if you have the dots on the target, There's not much you can do about that. If you don't have a cleanse, for example. If you can cleanse all of them, if you have a Soundbrook uncleansable. So yeah, they really did rework this. What the fuck? Okay, the leap one is a bit it's a bit buggy. Skill styles? I don't have any. I think you can unlock them with something, but see if I can find them. Stylemaster, yeah, but you can, I think, just unlock them all of them here. That's gonna spam my screen with unlocks. Like customize actions, costumes. Skill styles. Yeah, this is bugged. I think the like you're supposed to have the wings, but they're on the side. Probably fix that though. Is there? There's no style for Koron. For Whip, no style either. So this is gonna be really broken on these dueling builds with Koron. So you do basically double damage with Searing Claw, and it has the modifier. So last tick, we can see how hard it's gonna hit here. And the animation is pretty cool. What 7, 2k, 2.3. Okay, it's not as spammable yet, but if you want to build a DK, I think actually I did have an idea. You can run Elfbane now. Elfbane's gonna increase the duration of Corrosive, but that's not the main reason to run Elfbane. Main reason to run Elfbane would be to increase the duration of Searing Claw. So you get the stacking damage on it. You never could do that with Venomous Claw. So Venomous Claw was always poison damage. But now this should get like plus 50% duration. And also more damage on the elastics. Could be interesting. What about the blue style? Okay, it's the same but blue. That's nice. Being crazy for dot decay, potentially. Also increased burning duration, it does way more damage on decay. Is there any other fire dots we can think of? You don't want to run Talons, I think. Maybe you do with Elfbane, but... Molten Whip? Sure. That's the fully charged. That's the normal one if you spam it. Pretty cool. Don't hate it. Oh, and this one is the... We can check the base skill. Hey, Creo, how you doing? Is the new DK stronger than subclass? Yes, I would say so. So you have a lot of the passives kind of encourage you to use DK abilities. A lot of the skills to like the Molten Whip, which is bow proc. Like this unreflectable bow proc basically. And tooltip wise. Have a little bit higher tooltip and you can stack it up by using any DK ability, not just Ardent Flame. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Gandalf's ankle with that whip. Yeah, this Kamul's gonna be happy with the roleplay possibilities for his Gottmog. But yeah, also this skill I think very interesting. Let's see if we can. It's the unmorphed one. See the visual effect for it, I guess. So you still get the regions, right? I think we get it. Even without the target. It's the new inhale. There's a little explosion afterwards. Wait, it's way more delayed than before. Oh, you have a 4-second delay now. Interesting. It used to be 2 seconds. So that's a different timer. Or you can maybe proc it early. Maybe use this as an AoE and sustain skill. So this one is more damage, 7k tooltip. Hold on, how does it compare to other AoEs? I think Spin to Win has the base AoE tooltip. So it's more damage than Spin to Win. That means it's more damage than Contingency as well, right? And does it proc instantly if you refresh? No, you have to wait, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So this one has a heal based on missing health. 15% every second basically. This one's more damage, but I think you probably go for the heal, I'd say. So you probably want to use this on a block build. So what you can do is it's missing health and stam and magic, but if you're missing a lot of stam, look at the stam. You can just play a perma block. That's this skill for the heals and for the sustain, get your magic and stamina back, health back. For a block build, this is insane. And this is, if you play with Necro, and you want a subclass into this could be a cool style for it, I guess. Looks very, like Necro style, with the skill style. But yeah, this ability is very, like, deceptively good, because there's not many ways to get your stam back while blocking. Unless you go siphoning, or if you do Restoring Light and Dark Magic. And you do the Light Weaver into Ductile. But this gives you another option. It's actually Giga strong. We don't even have that much stam. It's 2.24k. You can always kind of spend this stam as you want as well if you have this ability. So Sword and Board DK might be back. We might want to backbar that and like backbar Sword and Board until you Koro. Then you pop Koro and you one-shot people with the whip. Or something like that. With the dots and the whip. Good for Acuity DK. I think Acuity DK... I don't know if I would play Acuity. Maybe Elfbane Acuity could be a thing. But yeah, Koro's a bit more of a dueling ulti now, I think. Because you're gonna take a lot more damage. And that's why you would play like Sword and Board and Permablock perhaps. Maybe that allows you to fight outnumbered. So this is now 8% of your max health, so you take way more damage in Koro if you're outnumbered. Also Foxy, how you doing? Hello. Ember looks like a Warden skill. Yeah, and there's more skill styles I have more on live, I think, than here on PTS. I wonder how those are gonna look like. Need to check out details. They did put work into it. They really did. They really did. Kinda okay to DK having bow proc as long as it stays pure DK. You know what's gonna be very... People are not gonna like this, but... Let's just build up the whip stacks, I guess. 1, 2... 3. That's your new burst combo. If you wanna build a... like a burst DK, you can do maybe Baylock with that. It's very hard to avoid the whip if you get hit by the leap. And this is, if you want to compare to Incap, it's actually more damage than Incap. I'm quite sure. They did reduce the damage on leap, but I think it's still more. Yeah, even the 120 ult Incap is 13.6. So you have a same playstyle as on Knife Blade, but on DK now. You buff the leap, the whip damage by 10%. Could be interesting, could be interesting. Eithercon, how you doing? Sorkraut, hello. New DK nice or not? Well, you tell me. There's the new Igneous weapons. Value-wise, it's kind of like Streeties. 1.5k every 2 seconds with the current setup. Not super high stats or anything, but... This is 3.8 every 5. Procs burning as well. So the weapon spellmass buff is pretty good. The animations look very, very cool. New Venomous Claw. For block DK you can play Inhale. Gives you delayed burst and also gives you sustain. It's the stack whip. Bam! Animations are nice. Let me show you the Koro. Dots not good, dots are very good. They double the damage by Venomous Claw. And you can use Elf Pain with it. You further increase the damage. So you get at least two more ticks, I think. That each do plus 24% damage. This is the new corrosive. It's a bit more obvious. People will know if you're in Koro, but doing 5k per tick now. It's way harder with that. It gives pen to dots as well. That's gonna be broken, very broken, not in a good way. White plus whip is the new ingot bow. Yes, I think it can be, because they buff the whip that much. And you get plus 10% from the leap. I think it very well might be. But yeah, armor buff, we can test all of that. I want to test the... this is the new Flames of Oblivion, right? Oh no, this is the new Cinderstorm. So wait, Minor Fortitude and Minor Heroism. It's on both morphs, right? Yes. So you get a bigger heal. I want to see the tooltips here actually with the proper stats as well. 1.4 every 1 second. Plus 50% if you're in the area. So you get 700 per second if you stay inside the Cinderstorm. It's also 8 meter radius. This is the biggest change to this skill. It's the radius increase. There's a lot more ways to use this. Oh, it scales based on max health on the other morph. I didn't see that. Interesting. It's almost same tooltip as on the... we're fully buffed and... how much health do we have? 35k. You kind of want to go max health, I think, if you play some kind of Cinder, Sword and Board kind of build. So you might want to use this morph. So it also has a 70% snare in the area. The other one doesn't have a snare. Just heal over times. So I'll probably run this one. Also gives you major protection as well in the area, so you might not have to run Monomyth. Should I actually check the other, like, unmorphed and whatnot, but that's a big radius. 70% snare here. It looks nice. Like this is your, you can just tank in this area basically. Maybe Sword and Board DK, drop this one, then use your sustain. I'm just gonna drop these stats here. You probably saw that. If I could drop the stats. Could be very interesting. I think a lot of people will probably pick the other morph, but I think that's not necessarily the better one. So you have to always be casting snare and root removals in this area. Or you can just get kited very easily, especially with the bigger radius. Or specifically because of the bigger radius, right? A blue one. You might not even subclass to this on other classes. For the sustain and the like Giga Whip, and might not even want this skill line on like only DK. So combustion, it's less cooldown. Used to be 3 seconds, now it's 1. It's less resource poly overall. Still, because you won't be proccing burning every second. It's just more flame damage taken, so that's the leap and the whip. Also not on the tooltip, by the way, so you definitely do more damage with Molten Whip than Bowproc, I think. Another snare there as well. Get way more damage with burning. I wish you could see the values you have. Like at the moment with the current skills slotted. I wish it showed you the amount of extra damage you get and whatnot. Or wait, do we see that? Just go up. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. I was already there. It used to be 33% on burning, now it's 50%. Or up to 55% if you only run DK abilities. Burning should hit quite a lot harder. Let's see actually how much damage we get with burning. Just proc it here with the light attack. There we go. 1.2k per tick. It's like 1/8 of a spammable. Dimensions look cool. Are they clunky? No, you can cancel all of them still. The leap animation is bugged. I'm pretty sure. You don't actually get wings, the wings are on the side, but I assume they fixed that. Also, this is the new Flames of Oblivion. Is this still every 5 seconds? Oh! Okay. I thought it was some cast ability now, but it's still going off every 5 seconds. And it's not a... Okay, this is very different from what I thought. I thought Flames of Oblivion was going to be like some wave of fire going forward when you cast it, based on the description, but it's very different. It's like a ring of fire erupting from your character. So it's just better than before. Here I was worried that it would just be cauterize angle. Damn. Aaron, how you doing? Elfbane going to be better on Dicket and Firebrand. You might want to run Elfbane and Firebrand. That could be interesting. More duration on the Koro, more value with the elastics of the Searing Claw. Or you might want to do Veleken and Elfbane or something like that. Or Veleken and Firebrand, kinda depends. But I think for open world you don't run Vele, just do Polypire. Do you run Elfbane and Pyron Dicket, or what do you slot back bar? Nothing. You run Elfbane on the body and Pyrebrand on the front. Just run back bar like Asylum Sword on board or BRB Dualvold, Waters and Ice. Waters and Ice also with the new Koro, you get full pen on that. So it's poly weight ice angle with Monomit and one piece magma or something, and then for the duals you go Saanen and you skip one of the 5 pieces, poly the Elfbane and just wait, can you actually do that? You can do that without a mythic. You could do Firebrand and Relic and no mythic, Waters and Ice. Something like that. No reason for LSS with breath, but do you want to run breath? So I thought it was better before with the poisoned. Yeah, the sound design is very good. I like it. How's the... Wait, you don't get instant damage anymore with... Or maybe you need to have a target. Yeah, you need to have a target nearby. So you still get instant damage. You can spam this for AoE. It doesn't just hit like few targets, it's everyone within 8 meters. Interesting. It's a very melee heavy skill line though, so on range builds you might still want a subclass out of it. Or you use this for healing only. So would do like Cauterize and maybe run the skill and the sustain skill but skip the melee aspects. Or something like that. But yeah, now I'm very interested in this one. It's the same animation probably than the base morph. With the skill style applied, but... Yeah, also base 15% burning chance, that's... Imagine that damage in PD is... You're in a team fight, you proc this, it procs burning on everyone, and then you have Elfbane increasing the duration of the burning. And the burning itself is doing way more damage thanks to passive. You could get some big damage numbers. That's cool. I like the Ardent Flame Chains a lot. I still don't like the Koro Chains though. Like that, it's just gonna be a lot weaker in outnumbered fights. But yeah, would you run this one? It applies burning, it used to be poisoned, it's like basic AoE damage, you actually get more damage with Incinerate, I think. 5.7. And this one is 5.2. No, I think you just run LSS. Like some small dot over 10 seconds. This one gets the plus 24%. It is an AoE major blitz, yeah, there is that. But also you run, if you run Koro, then you definitely don't run. I think then you definitely don't run the at least this morph, maybe this morph. 4.8 second channel, 4k every half a second. I think I may increase the damage dealt by 20%. So you get plus 20% if you hit one. Oh, or maybe it stacks every second from the same enemy, then it could be pretty interesting. It's kinda intended to be used after wing size, or leap, I suppose. PKM is eating good dispatch. Really good to see they're doing a decent job. Yes, they had a leadership change and it's definitely showing. Right to think that the old PTs are back only during events? Yes. Yes, Titan. No more spikes in the back. We didn't check the armor buff yet. I wanna check this one. This is kinda like supposed to be DK beam, I suppose. Ah, but it has more radius. Look, it's still hitting the target. This could be really cool, actually. This how... Yeah, no, this is fucking dope. What? I wanna make a build with this. I really wanna make this work in PvP. Because it doesn't have the bomb that beam has. If I was beaming here, it would not do damage. And the tooltip is pretty solid, right? You get plus 100%, that's 10k tooltip every second. That plus like Koro, for example. I hope this can work in BGs. I hope it can work. Because imagine like the Dirumi, imagine upgrade the DK, but instead of casting contingency, do the usual contingency, you just casting this skill. Like, that's cool. I was doing, by the way, that was doing 11k DPS on just like no buffs or anything. Just selling that. Oh boy. And now to disappointment, right? 6 meter radius. This one's still Garbo. Why Zos? Why is this a thing? Did they change the animation at least? They changed the animation at least, but it's just bad. It's just so bad. The animation's better, but the skill is bad. Although maybe with Elf Pain, because you double the damage. Maybe it's worth Oversoul Burst. Also, how does the animation sync up with the damage? It doesn't. It would have hit the target dummy there. To use Elf Pain? Maybe. I just think it's really good with the Searing Claw. If it works as I think it does. Solid update, keeping an eye on the builds coming, Desi. We'll have some fun this patch for sure. Not just on DK, but like this set on Nightblade. Holy moly. It's more tooltip than Null Arkham, and you have a like defensive aspect to it too. Also Helans, how you doing? And Belfast, hello. Still walking full speed. Are you actually? No, you slowed down a little bit. You are slowed down. What is this set? Oh, this one was one of the new 5-piece sets. Looks from a bash. When you deal direct damage, you stack it up. And of course we're gonna run it with Serpane on the Nightblade. We're gonna be Invis and stack it up in Invis and then engage with the bash wave and boom. It's gonna be great. And it gives you heals when you dodge so it's a Nightblade set. I shouldn't be using it on DK, I just want to check the tooltips. 4.4k heal when you dodge solo. It's gonna help a lot. Straight for the C's? Of course, you know me. Dark Convergence, Oblivion, Blast Beam. This could be funny with a bomber, if you can stack people. You stack them, delayed stack, and you start casting this and smelt them, right? Yeah. Good work. Good work with maybe Rush of Agony, because they buff the chains as well. You get Major Berserk from that. That could be an option. You can block it with the Leap as well. So you get full value of the Leap. So how you're supposed to like... So this has an interesting interaction. You can stack only once every second, but after take flight, when you have the buff active, which is 15 seconds of the Leap, it's doing full damage. So now it would be doing full value. It would keep doing full value here. So maybe you don't Koro, but you leave with this build. Not sure. Okay, let's see. They changed Dragon Blood as well. So, okay, this needed to be... Okay, on my... When I was going over the DK changes, I said this should be Polarwind. Otherwise I'm gonna be disappointed. It should be DK Polarwind. The one that scales based on max health. Let's see if it is. 9.1k tooltip. And up to 50% additional healing based on your missing health. Okay. That's unbuffed though, or is it? No, it scales based on health. We have 35k health, which is not a lot. Maybe it can be Polarwind. Maybe we can compare in a moment, but also get minor vitality. Maybe skip Monomit, thanks to that. And you get a heal over time, 1k per second. Which is decent. You get major endurance, fortitude, minor vitality. Interesting. This is the stat scaling one. You have actually almost the same on the health scaling one. And this one heals nearby allies now as well. And you get minor courage from this. So max health builds, maybe this is worth... Let's see, 9.1k, and how much is Polarwind? I have a feeling Polarwind's still better. Suspicion. Yeah, that's 1.5k and it's a little bit higher tooltip. But you don't get the minor vitality. So maybe this is around the same as Polarwind. Also 4.1k magical. How much is the cog? It should be cheaper, right? I think it's cheaper. No, it's also 4.1. But it's close. Like, it's close to Polarwind. Healing wise. Polarwind is of course really strong. Maybe it's more healing actually. If you're low health... Yeah, because it was 10k, right? If you're low health, it's more than Polarwind. No, this is fine. This is fine. I'm stupid. I can't math. This is actually just fine. If you're low health. You're just gonna go back to full. If you're 40k health, you click this. Bam. Back to full. Interesting, interesting animation. Hey, Potato, how you doing? Did it change things on the other classes as well? Not really. They're gonna rework Warden this summer and Shrock later this year. So I'm expecting the same kind of quality. These are good changes. The animations and the skills feel like they're buffed a lot, and we haven't even gone like... We've gone through half of them. Fix ESO, they fixed some things. They got me excited for the next patch. which is rare. Okay, so this is the group morph. This is the group morph. This is the solo one. 3.8k magicka. 6 meter radius on the CC. 1.8 seconds stun. So it's not just a knockback, it's also a CC. And you get major expedition, 50% damage reduction from projectiles. Yeah, the wings are bugged, like they're supposed to be behind your character, but I wanna test this in, like with some mobs. Because this skill is giga strong. You might see this and be like, whatever. It's not. Compare this to Race Against Time. You get major expedition from this one as well. But on top of that major expedition, you don't get minor force. You get 50% AoE, like range damage reduction. You get a CC. It's already two skill slots basically, if you can CC with this. And it's a DK skill, so it counts for your passives, right? It's way better than Race Against Time. I think it's the best snare and root removal in the game. You just cast this and you can get rid of people on you. Maybe see if you can maybe try to combo with it, for example. Gonna have to test it out. Oh, I can't cast wings now though. Now I can. But yeah, that should be insanely good. Just an AoE CC. Near root removal, damage reduction. 50% increased DK heals much higher to if you're low health, yes. Which is usually when you want to cast the burst heal. But I think if you're like 80% health or something, you still get more from Paladin. Which is fine, I think design-wise that's fine. Maybe it's a little bit overtuned, but we'll see. I think Quag got the same buff, right? So for low max health builds you run Quag, for max health builds you run this one. But Quag doesn't have to heal over time. So I think for Goro builds you run Quag. And maybe this skill is gonna make it so that you can survive outnumbered. Because now you have an AoE CC on DK. Which you didn't really have before. It's just a bit awkward that it knocks people back, but it's only 4 meters. So maybe it's still fine. You can do that CC into whip, for example. Could be interesting. Warden wings, but better, yes. Very, very, very strong. Right, this is just the... I mean, we can check the base skill. What am I... Don't need to change anything. Find a mob here we can pull. Do construction, I don't think that's necessary. I never needed construction DK, just Bell Roar was enough and combustion. So I think here, like, maybe the animations are a little bit crispier. It's more or less the same. But the sound effect is better. So this is probably the same animation. I want to see the gap blows. They added major evasion to the gap blows. It always applies burning as well. So you procure combustion when you gap blows. Get a guaranteed dot on the target. So you probably want to run this and Goro still. Then you go for a CC into whip or something like that. I have to see how things line up. Yeah, that's cool. Major evasion, Berserk, Kovadis burning? No Kovadis on this one. Kovadis is on the chain pull. Gap loss is only Major Berserk, which is now 6 seconds instead of 4. And Major evasion. Some solid buffs to a skill that I thought was pretty strong already as a gap closer. Let's see. So this is the damage shield. Skills based on max stats, right? Not max health. Reduce in the next instance for damage taken by 10%. We need to test that with different attributes. And there's a heal at the end. 3.5k heal. Okay, we need to change the attributes. That's what I need to do. So we have more stam. Now we can just respec for free. What buffs, debuffs did the chain give again? Pull and gap loss give different ones? Yes. So the gap loss one gives you major evasion, major berserk for yourself. And the pull one puts major cowardice on the target. I think the major cowardice is new. It didn't do any of that before. Like, both morphs got huge buffs. We have less max health now, more max stam. Now the tooltip is 12k or 13k. 13k, 4.6k heal. Well, you know what we're gonna do. No way. No fucking way. they brought back Hardened Ward, guys. They brought back Hardened Ward for Sork, but not for Sork, for DK. The old Hardened Ward with a heal, except we have a little bit more tooltip on the DK shield. Yeah. That's 12.9k, this is 12.3k. I think Gina tested this earlier, right? But you didn't test it with max attributes, right? Skills based on stam or magicka. Maybe you had a stat build with weapon spell limits? Or... we have higher tooltip on this one than Hardened. And you have a heal on this. And you have a damage reduction. It's capped at 50% of max health. Base no build, okay. But this does scale better, and you get the heal. It's like half a burst heal. Kinda like Hardened used to be, right? And this one is bad. This is just bad. I don't we can test it, but let's just test the without the morph, it's probably about the same. We don't need to test Hardened, like we see that tool do. Streak Sayuden. Applies to any ally near you, not really reliable. That is true, but in like solo play, if you're in Cyrodiil, for example, like you can kind of rely on it going on yourself. It can also be an upside if you can help your teammates with the shield. From how much distance is this? 28 meters. Holy. This is kind of good for DK healer, actually. If you wanna play a healer, this is also a solid option. Oh look, now it's Hardened Ward. The old one, it's even blue. Get fucked, Sorks. No shields for you. This one's just the same, but you also get a 10% damage reduction and a heal. Yeah, I actually don't know which one I would run. Like this one, or you can probably keep this one and just have heal over times behind it. Plus the like half a burst heal. Or you run Quag, because Quag is also really good now. This is the other morph, but I can't change it anymore. Yeah, you can run Basalt. Like you have a good skill in Earthenheart now that you can spam for survivability. Basalt could definitely be an option. Even more healing. You have it on back bar, it's just always plus 14% healing and shield size as well. Some interesting options. Yeah, no, this has highly surpassed my expectations. I said on my, like when I did the initial review, I said like, oh, this might be worth it if it was same tooltip as Hardened, but it probably won't be. It's probably gonna be garbage, right? What do? They make it better than Hardened. Holy shit. I thought the heal would be kinda weak too, but 5k tooltip, that's what you had on Hardened before. I like the ward sound effect. Yeah, no, the visual of this, like this shield you get, it disappears. Wait, what's the duration on this one? 6 seconds, but you don't see it. You don't see that you have a shield. I think this is supposed to stay on you, but it doesn't. 18%? No, it's 14%. What the shield size. You could maybe play Koro with this. Maybe that's enough survivability. Because you also reduce the damage taken by the damage shield. When you have Koro. So you could cast this before you Koro, or before you go in. So you have more like effective health. You have more of an offensive window before you need to play defense. That could be an option. And now the biggest fucking joke that you've ever seen. Oh, you could also play Max Magicka, by the way. This is just 30k. You could make a Max Magicka DK. You get pretty good whip tooltip with that. And the ward goes crazy. Like the old Hardened ward. Like this is just potato numbers compared to what it can be. So I don't think it scales based on it's 13.3, and if you remove the weapon, we keep the same magic and stamina. It's still 13.3, so it's just magic and stamina scaling. So you wanna maybe make a max Magicka DK. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, I didn't remove it. It goes down a little bit, but it's mostly scaling based on max magic and stamina. Yeah, Obsidian Shield is... you probably want to run that. I think it has one line of max magic, right? Oh no, max health, max regen. But yeah, you could have this on back bar, and the major heroism you probably... it's kind of whatever. Use this for the healing and the shield size. Could be interesting. You always just proc it with the skill itself. And if this change is helping sustain on a DK, you probably missed the ability earlier. Like, it depends on what kind of DK you wanna build. But most of them do help sustain, like there's a nerf to combustion, sure. But you will also, like the moment you gap close, you will proc combustion instantly. So you have a kind of like instant combustion proc on a lot of these abilities that proc burning. And because you do more damage, then you kill faster, you need less resources to get things done. So in a way, yes. There's not like huge nerfs to sustain, at least. So this is the... I don't know what they're thinking. Like, this is good. This is really good. But then you have this... What is this shit? It's also scaling based on max magic or stamina, but it's like half the tooltip without a heal. What is the point here? 12 meter radius, 28 meters. It's even in the same skill line. You have 2 damage shields that are like, one is good and the other one is garbage. The major mending, by the way, this doesn't even affect the shield size. So there's no synergy between the two either. I think this ability needs a lot of work. And the other morph is just awful. So this is the max health scaling. The other one is stamina magicka. But either way, just a really bad skill. Can never get good value from this one. They changed the animation a bit, but would be nice if it was worth using. So you will never see that animation, or if you see it, then you know who to focus in PTS. Okay, now the something that I need to get used to, I suppose. So I think you can probably still use this. 1 second delay. This is a snare when you apply it, and if you land it, it's more burst than before. You would never run this morph. You would always run Saturn Rocks. Still a burst heal, 4.4k. I think you also apply the minor... it's kind of whatever, but you apply the minor bleeds, I think. You also get off balance from the heavy attack, so you can play a heavy attack build, I suppose, but the opponent has to dodge all that every time, so you can kind of spam it, right? What's the cost on it? 3.3k, it's still kind of expensive. So if you land it, it's impactful, but that's a big if. So maybe I'm not a huge fan of the Southern Rock Saints. It's gonna be kind of annoying. People gonna do this. And then you have a useless skill, it's just gonna drain your magicka. You burning stronger battle roar. Yeah, also this skill is insane. If you play a Bogdik, I'll show it again for those who missed it. I'll just get low resources here and let's cast this one and say you're blocking. Look at the stam bar while blocking. Just get 2k stam, 2k stam. So you're missing resource, so if you're low health or low resources, it's gonna heal for more and give you more sustain. That around like 50% stam. If you keep casting the skill, you can perma block. But this is PTS, yes. We're on the PTS. Okay, last one, the armor buff. Yeah, Saturn Rocks is, I don't know, maybe you can still use it, but you can't like rely on it to CC. I think you probably want to use the wings as CC on most builds. Maybe Saturn Rocks on like duels, you can keep trying to land it and then it eventually lands and you combo the whip with it. But it's gonna get dodged all a lot. So this one is, what's the damage, like 15k over 20? Deals damage, you gain avalanche. Once every 10 seconds. And this one's a decent damage shield. Did they buff the damage shield? I don't have that much health. With 27k health and it's an 8k shield. Maybe they buffed the damage shield too. But yeah, you could have... I think the armor buff is probably the weakest link on DK now. Because you don't really... Like, you wanna run the DK skill lines, but... I don't know about the armor buff. I mean, this is another dot, I guess. Or you stack the shields. That's probably what you do, actually. So what you can do with Koro DK is to buy, like, more offensive window. You stack these two, right? They don't last too long though, so have a few seconds and go in and do damage. Hey Timber, how you doing? The animation is a little buggy here, the uneven terrain. But again, when they introduce subclassing, is this class identity stuff reversing it or something? Yes, yes it is. You have a lot of reasons to not subclass. You have passives that get stronger when you have class abilities. And I think a lot of the class toolkit also synergized. A lot of the weak skills were buffed too. So you have more reasons to run these skill lines. Earthenheart is the worst one though, I think, of the skill lines, but it has Koro. And it's still maybe usable in some case, but yeah, I don't know. Need to test things. Need to test a lot of things. This still does really good AoE damage now too. You buff the duration to 15 with Elfbane. Maybe there's some Elfbane builds. They also changed the like photos. I can show the 2H animations. I didn't show the skill styles. Oh wait, we need actual 2H to do that, I suppose. The Twitch animation scenes are cool as well. Sen Sosmakai. Also, I want to test the if the chat pane plus the news at work. Maybe if Janet wants to dot me up, we can test them. Okay, that's very, very yellow. Okay, that's just blue. It's with the green skill style. The red skill style to execute. There's some crit rush skill styles too, by the way. Just don't have them on PTS. No permission, hold on. Okay, should work now, I think. Just wanna see if this stacks up from the dots. Yeah, they're reworking all the classes. They guess the first one. Like, look at all these changes. These are just the first ones. There's gonna be Warden in summer and Shork later this year. Okay, I just need any dot on me and let's see. Wait, it doesn't work? Avalanche does stack from Shed Pane. No. No. What the fuck? It fucks from the light axe. Man. Okay, is there any direct damage I can have? That's like, maybe it's still fine. Maybe it's still fine. You still get stacks as you just do damage, right? You still block the siphoning if you play that, but that's disappointing. That is very disappointing. This set is still good, I think. Oh, you know what could be funny? Just for the memes. Just for the memes. What else can we do? We probably keep this. Shield stacking's back. Back on the menu. Get more magic here too. It's time to make some forbidden builds. Let's get 14% more shield size. Man, Storks are gonna be so pissed on the forums. Can you imagine all the forum Storks once they learn about this? That their old beloved hardened ward is now DK property. They're gonna be fucking fuming. Can promise you that. It's gonna be riots. It's gonna be like fucking Tehran right now. Wait, too soon. Too soon. They're gonna be mad, is what I'm saying. So can you just get there? They can technically. They can get that. You could make some kind of range stroke with Koro and like bound armaments and some dot range sets. For example, like they can do that. Dark Magic Storm calling Earthenheart, yeah. You could do that. We could skip Dark Magic and do Daedric Summoning, stack the shields. Another option. And would we do heavy? We'd probably do a couple of heavy pieces on a build like this. Basalt and would be the back bar. I think it's around Ancient Grace, right? Probably DDF, or is it DDF angle? Oh, wait, no. What am I saying? You do Gears of Cities, make the shields, thank you. Get max health from that. Full magic otherwise. And then Ancient Grace, I think. Maybe to be strainy if we can. See how this lines up, I guess. Like you need to sustain though. Can get it from jewelry always. Old shield built with disdain, no more cringe. Could be disdain too, yeah. Disdain body with new mythic, how about that? But then no Gears of Cities. But where's the fun in just doing the old thing? And you have more shields to stack. You should be fine without Gaze, right? Technically. Where's the new one? Market something. There. Stupid transmute stone box again. It's in one of the crafting, traveled crafters crate or something like that. I think it was. See, we would do this then, I guess. This then, and we can maybe do the... oh my, it's gonna be so many armor buffs. Because we have hardened armor on the skill line as well. Hardened armor, the hardened ward, and the new decay shield. I don't know if you even need that many shields. Shield stacking is back in a big way. This then was a high isle set. Basalt, disdain. Just the Kokoro with 5 and Baylog. Yeah, you now get the full pen on the all of these status dots with Koro. You want to do something like that. This thing could be front part. If it's front part, then you can have a Mustad. Back to number 1 again, just like in... I mean, Koros right now, like, it's really strong in open world and BGs. Was what's Pass or Knife Blade. It's really strong in open world and BGs, but this patch is gonna be weaker in open world and BGs, but stronger in duels, like way stronger. Quite sure, because you increase the damage taken in Koro now by to 8%. You triple the damage you take in Koro. So if you're outnumbered, then it's not gonna be too easy to just hit the target you wanna hit. So you have to play defensive. So I'm not a huge fan of the Koro changes. I like the animation change, but I'm a little bit worried about how it's gonna be in PvP. What do we do here? Do we front part or... Also, there's no special icon for this. Looks like any other ring. One shot's really strong, I think, now. If you land it, it's a big if, though. Should be good. So this would be the disdain body version of the build. We could do Ancient Grace here and just shields on the front. But how do we move it? Run both of these on the front. Do bond armaments. Like vamp spammable. Yeah, and this would be Ancient Grace then. Yeah, that works, I think. 3 heavy, 2 medium, probably fine. Pointed the rallying cry nerf. Yeah, but I mean, I would rather see some sets that are equal in power to rallying cry. We did get one really good set. I'm really looking forward to trying out on a few builds. The new Gore Thief gives you a heal when you dodge all, and a burst proc if you have like 10 stacks of it. There's a lot of potential. This one. Ah, right. This is actually fine because hardened armor is health scaling. So if we proc the basalt on the back bar with that, we still get full value from the ancient grace on the front bar. It's actually kind of works out. And I think you would probably do Koro. And that on the back as well. Probably igneous weapons, so you can tripod. Maybe just spam Saturn rocks then. Healing nerf? Okay, we can check that out in a moment. We actually have a lot of bar space still. Only hunting curse then. We have a lot of bar space because I didn't do the Didn't do the build properly. Be ridiculous. Still need vigor. Vigor and LSS. And the infinite system, you just get it from the Jewelry and Mundus. Gives you hope that they let different kind of lane ways with just one class rework. Yeah, I think overall it's been a very good rework. I'm worried about some things, but it's just usual for me, I guess. Ah, we're missing jewelry. Like you could have, you could drop the, actually no, you can drop the Koro skill line. You drop Ardent Flame for Storm Calling. But then you'd have to play Sork if you want to play this. And I guess, just for Max Medica you probably do Ice Comet. Never use it though. Kind of missing the inner light here. I have the wrong attributes still. Should be at 40k-ish. 36, kind of low actually. And since the Mundus still. Dude, you get 14% shield size from the back bar. I'm not tested in IC, I think. It's without any CPS. Still 30k health, or 31k health. You can stack 25k shields. One of them heals you as well, like the old Hardened. You probably don't need the whole Derek summoning, but it's just for the memes. But this one is a... Wait, why is it 7.5? They're both 7.5. Wait, why is the scaling off now? Still more value because you get the heal and the damage reduction, but... Strange. It's a little bit less now. Is this with the... do you have Obsidian stance too? Yeah, no, this is not too great, I think. Like 9k shields, you can stack 18k shields. Or you'd probably have to build a little bit different. Because the old Hardened Ward was like 13k shield and... the heal was similar, but... it would be twice as good. It's missing Max Medic, I think, that's the issue. What if you do Inner Light? And I did have CPs when I did that, I think. We can test with Bastion and all of this. Yeah, don't really need the others. Max Medica there. Also change the Mundus to Max Medica. Always be single target damage. And of course Force of Nature with the Disdain. Fully cleansing revival makes a lot of sense. He's got it, so you don't. Can you get ult while in Koror? No. They did not bring that back. Would be a little bit just a tiny bit broken. They gave DK a stronger damage shield than Sorks though. I'm testing that right now. Probably something like this. Leaving to gank people with your old Antelmir. Hey, enjoy. Good luck. So now we have the Bastion. You can pop this outside of combat. Was that always a thing? Or is that new? No, it's 11.5 and this one is 10.4 but 6.7k tulip heal. And 10% damage reduction. Just way better. So we're stacking 30k shields. We can definitely make that better. Since the Mundus and good to like arcane jewelry and all into Magicka as well. Could be DDF. But I don't think you want to do that. You still want to have a decent health pool behind the shields. But we can change the Mundus. People are crying because of ICQ change. Of course they are. Fuck them. Fucking cowards. People who queue out of IC when they're about to die are the worst of the worst. Okay, but this is a funny concept. It's a funny concept, but I don't know if it's actually good. I don't know if Janet has a proper build. We can test if I can tank anything by using the damage shields. Worst are the Telva farmers who coordinate with all factions to kill people who try to get some Telvas. Wait, what do you mean? But it's a PvP zone. You're supposed to kill people who are there to farm Telvas, no? Or am I missing something? DC farms with EP and AD with them. Oh, so they're like not attacking each other, but I don't know. I do that if I see a friend in IC, like if they're chilling, I'm not gonna try out them. For example, I think that's pretty common in PvP. It's not to farm Delvars or anything like that. Like, that's not the reasoning. But there's always gonna be a thing in BDs, in IC, anywhere. So we have how much Medica? 40k something? 42k. Okay, let's see if we can tank cheer then. I probably need some bots. I probably can sustain this, but... Can use tripods. What do I have as offense whip? How much do I lose if this inner light feels wrong? This is just the damage cell test. Okay, let's see if we can tank. I think we have everything. I'm not gonna Koro all the stuff. See if we can keep casting the shields. You also have... oh right, Ice Heavies gives off balance now, that's huge actually. Didn't even think of that. We can kinda tank. I don't know if Jet has CPs and stuff, but... 24k shields, yeah. There's nothing to see here. Okay, can I spam this? No. Okay, there's the Koro, I think, yeah. Happened to shields, they went poof. Okay, so when Koro you can't spam shield. Or was it Koro? BFP? Wait, it's subclassing. Okay, we can try... do you have CPs? You have CPs, right? Try actual duel. I'll dump my Koro first. I'm faster with this, I think. You have CPs, okay. I don't think this build is good, by the way. It's kind of a meme build, but... Using the right abilities here. More damage than this for sure. Sun? I could try to kite the sun, but... shield didn't go. I'm not with yet. Eh. This does 0 damage. Kind of dueling. Yeah, I think this could work if you do storm calling instead of hardened ward. I think volcanic and shriek can be kind of like the old max shock. Probably drop the inner light. Not sure. Which one was more hardened, but this has the heal as well. This does have the heal, and I guess the hardened more often. Like 5.1k skill, 5.7, but this one is 10% damage reduction on the next skill and average 1.6k heal, max 3k. So you get like almost 50% more value than hardened. Interesting. Hey Mateo, how you doing? Rework looks cool as fuck. Yeah, the skills are really cool. The abilities are also good. lots of them, not all of them, but this one definitely, if you don't use it on solo build, you will use it on DK healer, I think. Should be really interesting. Some kind of max Magicka DK healer. DK shield support might be a thing. Red Pain. Yeah, no, this is not what I would run. I just want to test the shields. If you can kind of play like the old Zork builds now with the Volcanic Ward, but not with this build. How is the shield if I drop the inner light? 15.8 becomes... Oh, because I'm by the health there. To check that in IC, I think. All groups will just rely more on shields. Hope it won't be viable. I mean, they will always use some type of shields. Already broken with the contingencies and whatnot. This one's a single target shield. I don't think it would be that broken in a bulk group. So 10.6k shield plus heal plus damage reduction. With inner light, it's 11.3. Yeah, I don't think inner light is worth it. So you can get so much more damage or healing from Incinerate or Cauterize. Only Cauterize on this build, because you don't really have a burst heal. So you could have Vigor and Cauterize. Spam the Volcanic Ward. Replace this skill and get Shriek. Get Shriek as CC. Maybe Vigor front button. Okay, let's see how this could be some kind of a build. Would you kill someone with the whip? Of course, it's like Boproc. And we probably find space for other stuff too now.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
We did land Saturn Rocks there 2 times. So you can still kinda land it, but it feels very unreliable. DK Wings also reflect dots. I think DK Wings are just fine now, like they're really strong. As a snare and root removal. Oh, also damage-wise, did we... didn't get any hemorrhaging or anything. It's a bit unlucky. So we have the new Mythic, yes. $1.2k burning tick. Yeah, it's just a better race against them. Because you get Major Expedition, you get 50% 50% range damage reduction. And you get a CC. AoE CC around you. Like that's like billion times better than any other snare and root removal. I'm quite happy with how they did balance wings. Beating the new SOS team for the first time ever. Yeah, these are some good changes overall. Maybe not the Koro one, like, I don't know if making that give full pen to dots was necessary, but overall pretty good changes. Also, how was the Igneous? Actually quite decent, 7%. Quite decent. Ever do ski jumping? I feel like I've been asked this question before. I think I did it once, like when I was super young, but haven't done too much ski jumping, no. Wings? Sure. I think Derek summoning is just not it. It's less than Burning Light. Yeah, but more than 3 days. Or about the same. so this is bugged. The wings are supposed to be on your back, but you can see the rest of the animation there. Major expedition, let's say you're outnumbered. Bam, everyone gets CC'd, you get out. You get 50% range damage reduction. Any bow proc that would hit you for 20k is only gonna hit you for 10k. Like, that's kinda OP. Don't go to the shrine anymore. Nope, you can just respec in the skill window. Same with the attributes. Respec attributes, you can just do it here. Did they get things again? Yes, what about Sub-Zero? They reworked the whole class basically. You can show the Dragon Bot now too with the different attributes. So with how much magic are? 38k. This would be a 10k tulip. Plus 50% based on missing health. So 15k. And you get minor cards. Pretty solid as well. I think the other one is stronger if you build max health. It's like better than Polawind. But yeah, I just want to check the... there's a way to play like the old school Sork thing with the disdain and whatnot. Would I run Igneous or Crit Surge? Probably Crit Surge actually. So we're like in the Burst Hill. We lose some damage, but hopefully the shield size is still worth it. Probably drop that, but how do we proc the back bar set now? I think we just don't unless we run the armor buff. 2.5k, gonna cheap armor buff. Most of the time use Koro, Shriek as CC, Whip for just giga damage. Maybe back body dot could be an option. Or you can back power incinerate. I forgot about that. So we can have Searing Claw here. We have one slot left. Could be a sustain angle with the and delayed burst with the Heart of Flame, perhaps. Sort of Magicka back. We do all classes, right? Yes, Warren later this year and Sork at the like end of the year, so can expect the same. Oh, no permissions. This could be closer to an actual build though. We have a dot, we have the Flames Oblivion damage, could be cauterized too. Actually, maybe it should be cauterized. Can. After all. It's 4k heal. Then you get the heal with the damage shield. And this could be... this could also be flameless. I wanna test that actually. Less burst, but there's more pressure when you broke it. It's not really a burst build. So what you can do is you can just like the off balance and you need to do damage though. You broke that, but that should be fine. AoE is really cool. I wanna try this in BGs. Form spot, reverse flameless back and off balance works on stun and immobilize target. Same as live version, don't see this improve. Huge bad nerf. Oof, that is what people complain about. When you can literally just block off balance with a heavy attack, with an ice heavy. That's what people are upset about. It's crazy. It would proc there. I would poke my whip there. Oh wow, look how difficult it is. And the problem is that it doesn't proc because they died to the whip. Of course there's some PTS lag, but... The downside is that I don't know if I would run this set. Takes longer to build Koro. Shift the minor timidity. Okay, where are the PTS duels? Where can we find them? The base shrine. Mid-size PP zone. God damn it. Check Stormhaven, I guess. Yeah, I think the one big issue is that you don't have a good CC anymore. I think Saturn Rocks felt very clunky and weird. I actually don't like what they did to him. Just trying to use it, but it's too delayed. Like, way too delayed now. If it was half a second, maybe it would be good, but even then... Few BGs, oof. People in Riften, I don't know if they're dueling. They can run streak. But I don't think you even need to. Like, you could optimize this build properly, just not run some max magic out damage shield cringe.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer its call?
Could just go for a good build with Elf Bane and whatnot, but could also not run Storm Calling, just go for Draconic Power, use the wings as a CC. But they are dueling, okay. You put Evermore, Bankurai, Wayshrine. Oh shit, some duels. Everyone's a DK, of course. Okay, let's see if the build is good. Or better. It's probably not good with the current sets, but... Can try again. I kinda have ulti, but... Okay, nice streak. Skills are not really firing as they should. Okay, we have some damage now, I feel like. The heals seem pretty decent, or the heal items, as long as I can cast my abilities. And I guess it's okay if we color now. A little bit of waiting. Can I damage shield? Game? Can I damage shield? I think my damage shield is going on someone else there. What the fuck? Did I... I think my damage shield was going on someone else in the... Can you shield people who are dueling? What the fuck? I was spamming it. Last heal was Heart of Flame. That's the... the sustain skill. Yeah, I can't duel on PTS. Fucking impossible. So I have Volcanic Ward slotted. But last Volcanic Ward was 37 seconds. The last 20 seconds almost I didn't have my burst heal. Or burst shield. Great. Isn't it broke if you had max stats? The bass might be wrong. Gortif, it's a dodge set. I don't have it on right now, but it procs when you dodge soul if you have stacks. Wait, there's still somewhere else, I think. Or just use Coag and change the build. User 24652. We got our Flameless there. I can't see it break. Yeah, no, I can't cast any abilities here. Just unplayable. Best on Pyre Melee. I don't know if I can tank that. Like, if I can't cast my abilities, I can't even get any info out of this shit. Just holding block trying to cast something. It's fucking PTS garbage every fucking time. Wait, 2-second delay on streak too. Pisses me off. Keep pulsing flames around you, don't like seeing so many flames around. I think that's the new Flames of Oblivion. Bring more Hayden. Firebrand. No, it's the it's just the new Flames Oblivion, not this one, but the other move. Someone's using the new Cinderstorm, that's smart. But I think this is the wrong move. Just the wrong move. Wait, Janet, you wanna do some duels in the house? I think it's laggy here. Or more laggy. No, I don't think they changed Firebrand. If I was to min-max this, I probably would do Firebrand and Firebrand and Elfbane or something like that. Armor I can do. I should change to Shadow too now. Or maybe not. How much is the shield? A 2.5k, what? And why am I getting 2.5k shield now? I don't know, maybe the skill is just dog shit now. Should be like 7k shield. 2.6. My armor buff is getting bigger shield. Almost. It's the heal part, this one I think. But this 58, maybe it's per hit. Yeah, it's probably each hit because 58. I didn't cast it 58 times in 30 seconds, obviously. Okay, let's see if it's any more playable here. If not, I'm just gonna call it a day. This delay, for example, is just fucking obnoxious. Since he break, there's my shield, so it's like 7k, 6k something. Giants is using the new wings. And this snare. I think the sustain skill is really good. I feel like kinda I can cast it on the back bar and gain sustain from it. But I don't see when I have the flame last though. If I even have it. Let's see what happens here. Do we see off balance? No. The icon doesn't change at least. Okay, I think we have it now based on the different visual. Okay, we have it now. So we get heals when flame missing, not anymore. Oh, I don't have the passive that gives me stats back when ulting. But the survivability while in Koro is just dog shit now. You have no survivability whatsoever. I think it runs out there, but I feel like I need to constantly just heal, even with the Cauterize and Crit Surge and like all of this. Ei Poseidon. Animations are sick, yeah. I like a lot of this skill redesign as well. I don't like what they did to Koro. Can I nerf more than 2? Lose the stacks if it's just now. Ah. Yeah, that's a pretty big nerf if they did that. This build could definitely be better though. Like it's just random shield tech test, but there's probably some way to build around this. Like maybe if you just use it on a normal build rather than going max magic and whatnot. think Ancient Grace is worth it. Not Basaltis either. Ooh, I have wrong glyph here. Oops. Well, I don't have weapon glyphs either. On the front, yep. Could be a little bit better, I suppose. We do poison, disease. Maybe keep the absorb magicum. Can do poison though. Do proper trades. Guess I can keep trying this. Oh, what is this Mac region? Don't really need that, I think. Could use more survivability. You can control it win all during tooling turn, yes. I see, I see. Bothering with winter sport? Yeah, it's okay, I just don't know why. I don't do any type of sport. Like, do I look like someone who goes outside their house? Don't really do that. Is Kuro stupidly strong now? Yes. Damage wise. But the survivability aspect, just as I said on the forums, on my video, everywhere, I think the survivability is gonna be just fucking miserable. You can pop Koro and you don't really notice the difference even. So you're still gonna take almost full damage from dots and most of the spammables. Not a huge fan of that. But let's see, is there anything I can change? I can change the maybe divines here instead, or maybe one more impen. But yeah, I don't know if basalt is worth it. Wait, no, this gives shield size right now. Can keep infused, I guess. Oh, if this feels a little bit better now. Because I think this ability has potential. But you need to go max magica for that. To recast everything, but it takes like 2 seconds to do anything here. Or its ability is just fucking unplayable, man. I hate why can't they have like PC EU PTS? Why does it always have to be on some garbage server? We can't test anything. New CC nice. It should be, it's 6 meters, right? Should be. Also, I don't think I did land any like power lasses there. Because I didn't land a full heavy, apparently. Even though I did full heavies there. Yeah, I don't know about this morph. Maybe on like... Maybe on live on EU it works, because you can actually fucking land abilities and use skills. You can weapon swap and land the ability of the heavy, but here you can't, like, nothing fucking works here. Maybe I changed the morph as well. First that's DK only or multiple classes? This is DK patch and next one's gonna be Warden and then Sork this year and then probably other classes next year. Okay, I have a Koro, but I shouldn't have it this early, so I'm not gonna use it. Well, not yet anyhow. Probably use it around now, perhaps. Koros is fucking disgusting. I think the Molten Whip does quite a lot too. 10k Molten Whip. It's not even like, this is not even a stat build. It has the potential to hit harder than Bobrok. Also, I wonder if the new mythic is worth it. Probably not. Get more damage from the status box, but we also get minor timidity. Maybe monomyth would be better. I think Koro was sticking. Didn't actually land there, the ticks, I think. Oh wait, no, it did 4k ticks. Shed Pain could be good. It keeps your Avalanche passive up in BDs and open world, but I don't know if Shed Pain is a good dueling set. More so an open world one. What think with Pyre Rally? Yeah, I mean Rallying Cry would probably be better than what I have here. Rallying instead of Disdain. Rallying and Basalt? Or maybe Basalt is just not worth it. But does buff the shield. I think the shield is pretty good. Not sure if you tried it yet. But I do have 35k Magicka. You know what time they buff on Bowsprit? Does it affect the build? It's a good question. We have only 2 heal over times, so it shouldn't. Tried earlier. The shield. Was getting huge value of it versus MRK. Wait, is MRK also on PTS? New DK stuff? Yeah, just testing the new damage shield, which is kind of like hardened used to be. But you might as well just go max health and use the new Polar Wind as well. Oh, there's a lot of options. Hey, Apocalypser, how you doing? What's that mythic you had? It's a new one. This one's plus 85% in PvP, plus 85% damage with status effects, and you get a random status effect every 4 seconds. Oh, it's only when you have 170 or more ulti. I didn't realize that. That's why I don't get a lot of value out of it. So you want to use this on a build that doesn't have a lot of... that doesn't really use their ultimate, so like Warden BR, for example. Perhaps. It's probably really bad on this build. Burning 1.7, burning taken 1k. We do quite a lot more damage with the burning. be fair. Poison 900, poison 300. We do a lot more damage with the burning and the poison. Overall, just stay over 170. That could also work, but I think you have to do Koro in those. Wait, did you try this mythic, Janet? Should run Marsalok as well. Marsalok, Disdain, and this mythic. Could be interesting. Is the new Flames will bleed on 4%. Have the hemorrhaging as well. Also, Disdain getting the estate effects already. True. True. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it for this, but you get a lot more damage with the estate effects. Use frost damage with it, right? Ooh, that could be interesting actually on Warden. It's a good call. Because you get the base tooltip buff from Winter's Embrace. Then you get the plus 85% damage from this. And random stage effects. Yeah, that could be very solid. Rumpa Master Stuff Frost. I don't think Master Stuff is that good. Didn't really change anything that would make it good either. Oh, also, I didn't do a shout out. There we go. Hey, what's ASD? The mythic be good on jabs, stage effect, and use decisive trade. Oh, you mean charged, right? Maybe. You have higher chance to proc the stage effect, so you would do more damage with the Sundered, but you don't have a like extra damage on Sundered. I think the best case scenario for this mythic is a Winter's Embrace build. This would really amplify the chill procs a lot. Would be kinda insane actually. DKCC delay into Spectral Bow. The problem with the DKCC is that people will just dodge roll, and then they dodge roll both the CC and the bow. You can kinda spam it, but I don't know. It feels super clunky. The Saturn rocks feels super clunky. And the timing is like you can cast it, but you have time for one ability and... Or maybe you have to like medium weave and land the skill after the CC. Maybe if you can get used to the timing, but... Feels really clunky, that's all I can say. Okay, what else can I test? I could test the like non-subclass DK, just use the wings instead. Ain't get onslaught yet, nope, but it is very strong on paper. Would be good as well. Wait, here, what do we run? Root? Wings? Wings for CC. Gonna have to. Without Shriek. We have like one bar slot. Guess the shield should be back bar, but we have to change the front bar entirely. I could try Rallying Cry. Oh no, I can't. Try an onslaught Korosh before I could use it. Oh, I see. Rip. Oh wait, I can just Yeah, of course. Just run that. This is always an option, right? I think people were running the wrong move. So you only get a little bit more healing from Cinderstorm, but you lose the snare. Snare with this radius is giga strong. There's no streak this time. I still think some kind of permabook build could be super good now with this skill. This skill and the big Cinderstorm. But I'll test that some other time. Okay, I couldn't guess my thingy there. The snare is so obnoxious, isn't it? I like the CC actually from the knockback. Not that bad. It's not that bad. So we have Koro here. But Janet has streak now. It's cheating. I'm Dutch. Maybe not yet. Get the armor buff. The damage feels really good though. The damage without Koro is still good enough, I guess. That was the onslaught. But it's only 5 seconds. I think you need to play some kind of burst build for that. Like 1P and whatnot. Now we get the resource back. The skill is just giga for sustain. Awesome delayed burst with it. Another Koro. I have Koro active still, but I can't cast my shield. It's all clunky. Shield, hello. Can knock those off finally. Need the sustain, can get it here. I've really seen the off balance. The onslaught again, I think. Oh no, different animation. What is onslaught? I get used to the animations. Do you have Koro again? The immobile bot frame. I'm risking it a bit too much. I didn't get the shield there. We get it now. Teleport as well. Authorize, Vigor. I am missing a weapon spell in my spot. I'm stupid. Just missing a lot of damage. I forgot to shot Igneous, so I probably can't play this build as it is. Need to change some things. Probably this AoE has to go. Even though it's really nice. This snare. A little bit of healing you get inside of her. Or maybe it's a rattle gauge meta because you have so many good DK abilities now. Buy bar space with them. Not sure. You do lose the stacks, I think. No box left, but we can stress heavy. One bar. Get the sustain back. I think this sustain skill is kind of a must slot. If you play a an Ardent Flame DK or any Ardent Flame build. Man, the whip is so fucking cool now. I like it. But this poly kinda endless. But I like the playstyle. Need to change the need to change the stuff though. But the problem is I don't have major brutality and sorcery right now. So I had the crit surge. The focus of Igneous. What do we get from this one? Fortitude, heroism, the major prot, and the heal. Snare plus the knockback is giga annoying. Yeah, I bet. Spellpower bots, that could be an option. You're right. But we want to have the crit, right? So which spot exactly? So crit and CC immunity is good, but weapon spell damage and it actually has to be weapon damage specifically. Sidon, how you doing? And with spike armor so bad? Okay, yeah, this is a bit goofy. Oh, but no, it's not the spiked armor. It's because we have basalt. And I don't know if basalt is worth it. I mean, it's better than it was, but it's still a bit questionable. It's not too bad. Yeah, sustain skill is giga. I don't know if you were running that, but let's see how much sustain we get from it. Yeah, that's a lot of sustain. Plus delayed burst. Spotted in for Flames of Oblivion. Sustain was way better with crit bots. Yes, also an option. How much is the... I get 13% from Gotorize. This was 9.5, but also the snare. Yeah, I could do the bots. Could do the bots. I can always cast this more often if I need to sustain. Odd 100 looks way better. I don't know about that. It's gonna meh too in my opinion. Yeah, we have the minor buff, so we need the weapon damage. Restores them speed, weapon power. Don't have expedition. Like 30% uptime on major expedition. Wait, no, we do have it from wings. So is there the bubble or the Restoring Light skill line for mega heals? I mean, they'll rebalance Restoring Light, I think, next year. Templar in general. Could happen, who knows? There's no good bot options. I could try without the snare skill. I'll lose a lot though. If it's worth. But we gain some proc damage basically. Ouch. Can we get him? Oh, barely. What the fuck was that? Some armaments into whip? Oh no, whip, just BFP. Oh, you're also using Igneous. That's horrible. Did you try the... Wait, do you have that? No, you didn't have the sustain skill. There's no Ardent Flame, I guess. Yeah, the wings are bugged right now. Hope they fixed that. Good and Daedric Adric. Ah, it's just lots of subclassing. How much was Igneous there? Igneous was 7% plus the burning procs. But yeah, this would not be... I don't think this would be what I want to play. I think the Elfbane Firebrand probably has the most potential. Could try to maybe set that up. That's max Magicka, maybe you can still keep the shield. We do like Wateson there. I'm not sure. Do we need it on back bar? Elfbane can be front bar, I suppose. Oh no, it has to be... or we run Koro on the front. Like race against not race against Temporal Guard on the back bar and Minor Prot. Hey, what's Russ? How you doing? 80k DP is good on Arcanist 1 bar. Kinda depends on what you're getting 80k DPS on, but The dummy process, I think one bar builds they get up to like 120k or something like that. From what I understand. So it might be a bit on the low end. Also, why do I have mazes if I have Koro? What am I doing? What's our crit sense? 25. Could do access. But if you do Firebrand, then I guess it's not the best idea. There's no crits on that. Swords it is, I think. Also better heals with swords too. And I don't know if the shield is gonna be worth it. We can try. And do we run the new mythic still? I think we do. Like, you get so much more damage from burning and poison than every status effect. Especially burning. Like double the damage there. 500 DPS just on burning. From this mythic, I think. It's also gonna insta-proc for damage from Firebrand. But we lose a lot of healing. Not sure if that's worth it. Maybe Basalt is actually not bad. The Basalt Elf Pain could be an option. Then you can run the damage shield on the back bar. You can do Ice Heavy into damage shield, just poke it on the back bar instead. Is this update worse than Epstein? No, I don't think so. I think there's some pretty solid changes. Oh, right, we need the light. And I don't think we need the like double light. I think this should be fine too. So what else do we need? We have Elf Pain. Oh, I was missing one piece magma, I think. Oops. It's not ideal. Oh, this can be Watterson. think decisive. I like decisive on DK. Or it could be infused. Double vampire, all the elf pens on the front. Wait, do I have magma? Not sure if I was using the... I wasn't using magma earlier. I was just missing the one piece. Pretty sure. Definitely max sustain. Stamina sustain is it's more than fine. The new inhale. They should extend healing effects also for DK. I think it's probably fine. I'll show you why in a moment. I think it's gonna be kinda OP. At least on paper. We don't have any magic damage, so I think we keep the absorb magic on. Procs the minor magic still. With all of the dots, that's a lot of max sustain. I don't know why they don't just give you 3000 transmutes now when you make the template. Okay, reinforced, 3 divines, probably fine. It could be 4. Don't think one impen is making that much of a difference. The reinforced those though. Oh, and the jewelry needs to change. I think we do try on because I want to keep the damage shield for now. Need at least a little bit of magic for it. It probably went down a lot. Yeah, it's 14.4 now. Hopefully still worth it. Okay, so now it's I wanna test this first though. So this should be 15-second duration. And it is Koro also 15 seconds now. On 10. You get more damage each tick, right? You just get extra ticks, so it should be more damage. Seems like it's not though. 2.5, 1.9. The burn is doing more damage than the Searing Claw, that's funny. 2.5, 2.8. Okay, so you get more damage each tick. Doesn't matter which one we have here. I just wanna compare the last tick. If it went up to 3k ticks, now it's up to 2.4, so you gain quite a bit. That and the extra duration on the Koro. I had full Koro there earlier. Ouch. Maybe use it now. Still have the claw active. Nah, too greedy there. I have a bot here, I can barely survive that. I think the shield is still worth it. Ooh, okay, ouch. Conti and whip, 16k whip. We got Koro up. Paid 0 attention. I do feel squishier now. It was 19k whip. Yeah, it probably didn't show the full value because Oracle. Ouch, ouch. Contrast 5k tick. So what's the damage? Firebrand 11%. We get 9.4k whip. Not worth it. Maybe not. I don't know. It gives you more duration on the Koro and off the dots. Poison much better. Maybe not. Also had way more magic up before the previous build. That was without Koro. If you had Koro, that would be, I think, GG. Is the whip there? Is the big whip, but whip sequel. Which means he has no Koro in a while now. Maybe refreshing too early the Velmus. I don't have the trackers on PTS. It's a bit awkward. Ouch. It's onslaught. Gonna do so. Rip. Rip, rip. Was it onslaught? Yeah, I don't think this is working right now. Misclick there, wanted Koro. Oh, you tried the Koro and not the sequel. I see, I see. Fully died with Koro, there's no battle roar. Yeah, it was kinda low health. Do more damage, but I feel super squishy. I'm so Oblivion, also good value there. I don't know about this. I could try a different approach. So that shield is bigger now, and we could get rid of that. Get the minor vitality from the polar wind. So this could be better. I think I'm gonna keep all of this on the back bar. Maybe this on the front. Something like this. To the 7k health, right? To 7k, yeah. I could have changed to Flames of Oblivion there. But I'll also sequel at the start, I guess. We got the OB stun here. Much bigger ice heavy shields too. Yeah, I feel a little bit tankier now, just a tiny bit. Take Koro soon. I'm gonna use the Ghetto. No. The OB? Almost? Okay, we get him. Yeah, this feels way better. To get the oh wait, I can change the bots too. I want. So we get major endurance and fortitude. Deathbane Pyre. No, it's Elfbane. Elfbane and Elfbane Empire. Like the survivability feels way better. With the max health, of course. This gets you a heal all the time. Gotta try stop healing though. Do I want to drop it? It's doing top healing. Could be more damage with the Flames of Oblivion. Okay, can try another one. What can I say? I'm just a Tinken Andy. Once a Tinken, always a Tinken. Okay, a little bit too greedy though. Wasn't to use the sustain skill more. The Venomous Claw, 2 seconds. We apply it now with the Fire Burst. Our Kuro is getting guided. It does last quite a while though. The Ice Stuff block. Oh, that's Koro of his. I have no sustain left. Need to use the sustain skill. To tank it. No kiting. Get some more stamina from this skill, so we dodge so. I didn't get the CC there. Not quite enough. If I had Koro, it would be. The rebuff. Streak is a bit annoying. Okay, that's his Koro. Might not be able to tank it this time. We can bot there though, luckily. Get the knockback. Try to tank it again. With off balance, so the heavies are still more magic on. Very long. sustain skill. Another bot here. Maybe OB here? Nah, almost. It's close. I'm dead, I think. Yeah, second CC break in time. A rip. Good fight, good fight. In 3 Corotics, 10.7k. It's kinda hard. What's up, Split? How you doing? Anything good? Lots of good. Lots of good. I think the animations are good. Lots of the design is good. Still don't like the new Koro. I think it makes you too squishy in outnumbered fights. You can't actually test that on PTS. A lot of people will only duel and they think like, oh, Koro's fine. Or it's OP. Or it's really good, but they can't test it in outnumbered fights, so they can't know how much this affects you. When you get your damage taken to 8% of your max health. You got a 14k heal with the Green Dragon Bard. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know about the Elf Pain. I think Elf Pain probably doesn't get that good value. Could try something else. We're taking a lot more from Whips. 15k healing soul. Wait, how? Wait, what are your stats right now on that? So I get to 6.6k and it should be decent heals. Ah, but it's on the front bar only. Not that it matters. That's max health scaling. .4. It's just probably the rallying diff in the whip damage then. They keep the way the wings came out of the sides. It's bugged right now. But obviously, like, it's not supposed to be like that. Oh, you can full crit damage, I see. I don't know about Firebrand. It's with Elf Pain too. Could change that, could change that. I still have this one too. What's the... so you have more damage with everything else, but burning is 1.6 and... we have more burning damage now too. So it max 1.6 with the new set. Or with the new mythic. I'll try mono as well, I think. Let's see if I can optimize this a bit more. So we have tripods right now. This is fortitude and endurance. It's awkward because you need the. I mean, we can keep the weapon spell damage buff. Also, how much was Cauterize? It's kind of falling off. Yeah, let me try. More damage. A little bit more damage. And I think we do... we could try some of the new sets they added. Not this one, but... there was a... Couple of interesting sets. Definitely not that one. So wait, this one had a cooldown, right? On the dark damage. Yeah, Sun for duels, of course, would be kind of best in shot. Not against Shriek, but could do like Marshalok as well. Marshalok in with the Koropen. Yeah, the sustain from Out of Flame is insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, blind is an option. Hard to actually evaluate the elf pain. I don't feel it that much. What was the other 5-piece set? Or was it just Gore Thief? I mean, I could try Gore Thief on this. Do access as well. Probably more medium in this case. Heavy makes your dodge loss very painful. Some Gotif Firebrand, weird combo. Or we do the Shed Pain, which I think for open world would be really solid on DK. Just keeps your Avalanche passive up. It's just more burst damage if you do a passive. Full pain with Koro, of course. Heal with dodge souls. Let's try this first, because I know how the other one works. Do we do well with it, or a little bit more crit damage? And healing. I think well with it. We keep a few divines. The thought so far, Desi, I really like a lot of the changes. Not all of them, but I like a lot of them. Oh wait, I have max health. It's still 36k, should be fine. That's why I had the heavy. But yeah, the Koro change I think is gonna be very miserable in open world. So I don't know how you're supposed to survive when you take 8% of your max health instead of 3. If you have a few people on you, it's just GG's. Or you're not allowed to engage and you just have to play super careful and chill on the backline and wait for equal numbers and all of that boring stuff. Not a huge fan of it. But a lot of the changes are good. I like the animations a lot, the new ones. Okay, we could try this one. Not sure if it's gonna be any good, but... Oh, and Monomyth. We have Monomyth. Excellent. It's gonna mean, by the way, is it good to wait longer with your own... Yeah. The Koro duration is probably the best part about it. So we have 8 stacks. and that's the proc. Some fire burst there. Is the proc? Almost. Almost. Okay, this can be his Goro. Just heal with the dodge sauce. I'm out of stats though, I fucked up. We do have the burst heal. Do a fire burst there, didn't have the proc available, need a tracker for that. Badly. Ice heavy shield, bot. Ouch. Gotcha. I was the gore thief there. Without Goro. Too greedy, yeah. I think I had my... Did I have my proc? I don't think I did. Was the Heart of Flame. Okay, let's see. Cruelty 4%. Healing. And damage wise 2%. Okay, not too great. Not too great. It's a 5k proc though, I think with the Goro. It's probably gonna be better on Nightblade. Like way better. $6k Corotic. Jesus Christ. It's broken. Just fucking broken. Yeah, I think there's gonna be some very disgusting builds with the chains as well. I don't know how to fit it on this kind of build. Still on? Yeah, just testing on PTS. Lots to test, but I'm probably gonna call it. I need to get some food. Some good fights though. GG's. I think so far we established that max health good, Tinken OP, sustain skill OP, big OP, wings kinda good, kinda really good actually. Searing Claw, actually I know how to do the aquatic build now. If I do aquatic decay next batch. Chain here. Only no whip, but you run the you run this skill instead. So just get close in and start melting people with Acuity and Goro active. Oh, wrong morph. Wrong morph, of course. They're both called Saints now. DK super OP? Yes, I think so. DK has some damage. And some really cool abilities. I really wanna make this work in BDs. It will be my life mission in a couple of months to make this work in BDs. some Acuity Koro. But you need to survive somehow while you use this. We're gonna do that. That's the problem. We're installing the game. It's not live yet, but soon. Wait, let me try this in a duel. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible, but you probably need probably no Searing Claw then. I don't know if you can maybe wings into this. Just trying to think of how this would work, but I'll try it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Probably requires some kind of Acuity build. Oh, maybe chain gap close and rush of agony. Pull people and then you do the breath. Too creative. You creative there. Way too creative. Can we go here? Yeah, the streak doesn't help. Maybe with thrust you can make that work. You need way more damage to... Okay, my heal instantly gone. Oh, rip. Oh, rip. You're gonna have to kite the Koro AoE now too. Not really doing that. Elden was on sale between the years. Rate of progress will keep you busy for quite a while. Oh, and Elden Ring is a giga game. The wrong skills down then. Hope you're enjoying that. I wish I could still experience Elden Ring for the first time. I envy you for that. There's so many options for DK now. I think some kind of permablock build could also be good. So a lot of the damage is a problem because of the amount of damage, right? If you can just well, block and only worry about the dots, maybe Maras or something like that. Or maybe just out-heal the dots, right? I don't know. Wait, I'm supposed to use this with Leap, right? Let's try Leap. One more. Which morph though? This one. Super box awful. You still want to see both builds. They can work, I think. You just have to survive until do more combo bombos. I'm not really doing a good job of right now. It's full value now after the leap. It's pretty decent damage. Holy shit. That's actually really good damage. Imagine if you build around that. You do like Baylor, the full pen after that leap. Dude, this thing hits hard, what the fuck? That's not the Arcanist beam. All over again. No! The interrupt. The fucking interrupt. We still have full damage on it though, I think. Hey, that höjden. Ner och hålla. testing some stuff on the undead. I think. Not there yet. Almost. They definitely made some really good changes to DK. It's cool. I like this. And CC. OB. Decent, I think. Melt him. Whip. No! Fuck. The fire breath is not bad. I fucking hate to say that, but it's not bad. Because I thought it would be bad. Still have full damage, I think, for a while. Dead stall. Rip. Rip, rip. Yeah, I could try to build around that. Just money again to make abilities look worse than original? Wait, what do you mean? It's much better. An actual fire breath? But the wings are bugged. This one's bugged. I think they'll probably fix that, but... Kinda scary because somehow can't always see the breath. At least not easy. Or easily. Yeah, but what you could do with the breath is like, this is also gonna proc the Rush of Agony, right? I have Rush of Agony here. There's just a more delayed burst as well. 6.7k breath thick. Yeah, Rush of Agony, Balork, and you have a build here. You have an actual build. That's every half a second. It's actually like you can land that, unlike the Arcanist beam. So you can actually build around this. That's fucking crazy. Optically looks like Nuggets. DK is actually doing some fire stuff. Yeah, they removed all of the poison elements of DK and they redid all of the animations. Like this one is a bit it's meh, but I like this animation. I like the I think this one's pretty cool when it goes off. Boom. Like the colors are a lot crispier. It's the new molten armaments. I don't know, looks way better to me. New Flames of Oblivion. Just an explosion every 5 seconds. I can also show the Koro Itad. The new Koro. You can actually see when people are in Koro, or well, unless your name is Decimus, but I need add-ons for that. Still a little bit buggy, this elevation, but some cool stuff. The wings, they also play with the like the fire breath. So after leap you deal full damage with the fire breath, otherwise it takes time to build up. There's like some synergy there. Can you utilize didn't utilize Pyre enough? Oh yeah, you don't run. I don't think you run Pyrebrand with this build. I think what you could do, you could play the Acuity DK actually. You could do Leap Opener into the Fire Breath, and you get guaranteed crits with the Fire Breath. You do like Acuity and Rush of Agony. That'd be interesting. Let's do some other stuff. So the whip you saw already. I think the whip has like crispier colors than before. And the stacked whip is like feels more impactful. Steering claw. It's like instead of the little poison slash, you have this. New Cinderstorm. Much more radius, 8 meters. Huge buff. Let's see what else. This skill is terrible, but Talons looks like this now. It's not really synced though. It's like you see the target damage doesn't get hit there if you move in the area. So that could be better. Chains have like a visual effect when you get close. What else? This is a short shield now. This hardened ward. DK got hardened ward. Scale space of max magical. It's about the same as hardened ward, but also has the heal. And reduces next damage taken by 10%. So that's a DK thing now. Fragment is still terrible. So the animation looks like. Satin rocks they nerf to hell basically. Not a huge fan of Satin rocks anymore. I can understand how things would be broken with the old one at the moment though. And this is the armor buff. So that's I didn't show standard yet. They changed standard. Shifting is the only one you can use in PvP. Only won't bother touching Vamp again, because it definitely wasn't worth it for the last time. Vamp is worth for BFP on some builds. But keep in mind that they buffed DK. They made DK more fire damage centric. And you increase your fire damage taken as a vampire. On top of all of the other downsides, so... Okay, yeah, that's way better summoning animation, I think. That's cool. Wonder what they will do to Werewolf and Vamp. Vamp is probably next year, I guess. Werewolf changes are in... not in the next patch, but... like in an incremental after this patch, I think. Or maybe later in this PTS cycle. But yeah, pretty much everything in DK got reworked. There's some new sets. Pretty cool new mythic. I don't know, I kinda like this patch. Some good stuff. So I wonder why they would release multiclass before this. Because they were the old source leadership and those people were retarded. They changed the leadership in August, I think. After that we started hearing about PvP updates and class reworks and going back to like classes having identity. So I think a lot of the past problems have to do with the leadership back then. Also I can show the 2H things. I need to really go get some food soon, but they also changed the 2H animations. So the base versions. Yeah, I can probably cook up some cool builds still for DK, which I'm happy about. The old Aquid DK poly won't work. Need to update some of the icons. Yes, there's even an add-on for the icons. They're so bad. But this is the new Momentum or Rally. New Crit Rush. New Execute. New Brawler. And new Dizzy Swim. Oh no, I should show the Onslaught. Not the new team is any better. Well, we are all welcome to our opinions. I personally I like this stuff, but it's not for everyone. Ajax, how you doing? Is this a girl? Wait, what does that mean? Is this a girl game? I mean, is there such a thing as girl game or a guy game. I don't know. So that's can't wait for every class to be revamped. Yeah, next one's gonna be Warden. Like they want to do this to every class. And this year is gonna be Warden and Sork. Warden's next and then Sork later this year. Lizards only. I mean, you could have some with the OP healing on some lizard now. The Green Dragon Blood. This is a Coag now. This is a Polvent now. 10k tool plus 50% based on missing health. With 37k. I think meanwhile Polvent was you can also respec from skill window for free now. Polvent was 11k, but if you're low health, you get more healing from the Green Dragon Blood, so it gets a little bit higher tooltip, I think. And you get the minor vitality. And the healing's about the same to heal over time. Ultim is very cool. Yeah, what's up, Jorgen boy? I like most of the stuff. I still think the Koro change, it's not testable really here on PTS, but if you try it in Serial or BDs and you take 8% of your max health, it's gonna be very, very miserable compared to before. You have to tank a few people, especially dot builds. So might be time for a new approach. Maybe leap into Rush of Agony with the Dragonfire. Could be cool. With Acuity. Could be some Giga Nuke. Doing decent updates to a 12-year-old game, better than nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I did expect more from this year, but I will say I'm positively surprised by the quality of the animation changes and the skills feel like they're worth using now. Or, well, they were worth using before, but some pretty OP stuff, like the sustain skill. Let's find the duel here. One of them 2 minutes. You didn't use it enough here. Up here. It's almost as much as the base region. If you build around stam, you could make some kind of permablock build, I think. It's 220 here. It's with 23k stam. We have closer to 30k, that's probably just hold block and cast this and tank everything. Just Giga sustain. Wish the healing was a bit better. Maybe try with Rainy instead of Magma. You get so much sustain already. Monkey, how you doing? So far these changes feel good, and the healing nerfs are in the right direction with some fine tuning, they can be great. Yeah, I couldn't really test the healing nerfs. I think I need more... I can maybe find a way to get enough heal over times. So what can we get? We can get Vigor, some like Conti perhaps. I don't know if I can even block in. But you get 50% healing reduction if you have too many heal overtimes on you. It's a ball group nerf, basically. That was in the patch notes. It's more like how you were playing DK when you were still playing. It's the worst Koro user for sure. I've definitely played more Koro than Leap, but it might be time for a new era. How's the new uppercut? Well, I'll let you judge. It's the new uppercut. It's half a second cast time, it's faster. It's way faster. is the animation. Green Dragonblood, Vigor, and Restore in focus right now. Should be 3. Wait, does the Restore in focus count? Wait, we can try then. Just gonna slot heals. Let's see how many or what counts and what doesn't. I'll respect the Restore in Light as well. There's no heals here. Well, cauterize, but could try. Try this. It's not focus or Restoring focus, doesn't matter. I think the crown deus don't count, but it's just a heal over time. Should nerf same heal over time, so you're more yellow vigors, etc. Not your own. If it was the same heal over time, it should be at like 2. If you have another one of the same heal, is like you get minus 50% from that heal and your own heal, something like that. Okay, I can't. Need the Grimoires. At least they're trying to nerf bulk groups and revamp the classes, introduce more reasons to not subclass. So that's one of the best things, is that you have passives and skills that gonna synergize with your class. Like you get more burning damage, more sustain if you have class skills with this passive when you ult. With the Ardent Flame one that gives you more burning damage with the classical slot. I think there's nothing like that in Earthenheart, but some really interesting passives too, like this one. Well, just heavy applies off balance, so any heavy attack build is gonna want this one. And you can restore 1.4k stam with heavies. So imagine that on a heavy attack build with like Asylum Sword and Board Backbar, for example. Hey Streamhub, how you doing? Hello. But yeah, I need the Grimoires. Still consumables. Scribing supplies has to be there. Yep. We hope Sos is doing their own thing and not listen to whiny forum beggars. Yeah, listening to forums is probably the biggest mistake they can make. 100%. It's probably all around like 15 stupid posts on the forums already about the changes. Okay, so if you did something like this, you start losing heals. We can test that. Since certain people who play in Zergs even more than bulk groups. With the healing nerf or? Okay, so we have Battle Spirit now. 1.3k Betic. Apply rune. We get minor main damage, 1.4k. 500 from the rune. Green Dragonblood. And we get less heals. Okay, so you have to be very careful what you run. Interesting. So now we have 3 heal times and everything is minus 50%. As long as I have the Green Dragonblood heal all the time active. Probably the same with this one. Yep. It should be 1.6. It's 1.6 crit now. Rune runs out. I think we get full heals now again. Oh wait, no, we still have the Conti, right? No, it's back to 1.5. Lens doesn't count. Yeah, it's a ground heal. Any targeted like area heal doesn't count. Interesting. That's not good for BGs. Because imagine like you get some cross heal from a teammate. Someone applies Conti heal like this, for example. With the signature script, and now you have 0 healing. Someone with 1k tooltip or a 1k weapon spell damage did that. Well, you can't have that without major cowardice, minor cowardice, but someone with like 3k stats, let's say. You get 0 healing afterwards. So they probably need to fix that during PTS. So it should be counted as heal over time. It's proc, right? It is a proc. We can test that though. We can definitely test that. Just have to be a bit more careful when making builds at the moment. So wait, what can we drop? We can drop the Hilton Hut. Hey Ghibli, how you doing? Also, did we do shoutouts earlier? Not yet, not yet. Sorry, way too locked in. I don't think this counts as a heal all the time. I can test though. Bail order might be the answer. Not even joking. We need to get 1.3. We activate crit search, it's still 1.3. 1.5. But Green Dragon bought now, and now it's halved. So there's a few solutions. They can keep it how it is, just enable some setting, gameplay, and turn off cross healing from sort, or turn off heal over times from allies. Just give us some options to disable that. That could be a solution, or just rethink the whole approach. That's not it. So yeah, it's a bit too clunky at the moment. Be at least 5+. Yeah, or just if it's the same heal all the time, then you get the nerf. No, the ground heals don't count. So you can still run things like Cinder Storm, Ritual. Also, they didn't nerf damage shields, which is like the main issue, right? He's got the 3 on a build, isn't even really focusing on heal all the time. Wait, did you have 3 heals earlier, or heal all the times? Will nerf in this patch? Yes. That's what we were testing just now. If you have 3 or more heal over times, all of your healing is nerfed by 50%. Wait, is it also nerfing the heal, the burst heal, or only heal over times? Should test that. Just to reduce course healing by 50%, make it so complicated. Yeah, they could do that. Just have an additional nerf on Battle Spirit for course healing. So we have half healing now, and the burst heal is 3k. 5.2. The heal runs out. I think Vigor ran out. We have half healing at the moment. 3k. And it goes to 5k, so it's also for burst heals, not just heal over times. Or at least burst heals that have a heal over time component. So you're really fucked if you get heal overtimes on you. 3 of them. Or if you get 1 from teammate and you have like rally and not rally, vigor and rune, for example. So yeah, that's a bit it's a bit clunky. Hope they can rethink that before PTS is over. Get a random heal all the time, you're screwed. Yes. Exactly. Wait, what are we testing? I think you can't have like heal over time on healing soul either. If you run vigor and rune, for example. But helps healing soul as well, I see. Do you have a heal over time as signature or not? Install make a healer without stats and weapon grief people by healing them. Hey, if you grief the bulk groups, I think it's probably doing everyone a favor. Well, we're testing the new healing nerf. Now if you have 3 heal overtimes, it reduces your healing down by 50% in PvP. If you have a Battle Spirit active. What about item sets? Is there any... I mean, his sap is one, but you would never use those sets really. So is it worth testing even? Heal Druid Vitality, okay, so it's just a burst heal and it's still reduced by 50%. I see. In a group or for all? Even if you're solo, like I'll go icy so I can show it without having to roll. Anywhere where you have Battle Spirit, I want you to pay attention to my Vigor ticks. We have 1 heal over time, rune, Vigor, 1.4 KP tick, right? This is the Vigor. Now if I apply another heal over time, like the heal over time from Green Dragon Blood, it's gonna give us minor vitality. But our Vigor healing just halved. We get 700 or 800. So we have 3 heal over times. So even for solo player. Even for solo player. We test that crit surge doesn't count. Ground heals don't count either. So things like Ritual and the new Cinderstorm and whatnot. Heal over time healer can kill his own alliance now, yes. It would be a terrible shame if someone followed a bulk group around and healed them. It would be like terrible, absolutely awful if someone did that. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, Plop is here. Fuel attempts is at all is a massive step. Yes, but they need to take a different approach. It's a bit too abusable. Temple ulti, I don't think the ulti is counted. It's not a heal over time, right? Or maybe it is actually. Channeled heal over time? But it is a crowned heal, so maybe... I would be surprised. We can test that. We can actually test that. Just easier to test that than... Yep, about it. Need to get ulti. Saw it used in bulk group setting. Yeah, I think that's their idea, but the way the change is right now is affecting everyone else a bit too much. Like just having rune and vigor is very common. If someone shows up with like cross heal and you're kind of screwed because of that, your burst heals are minus 50%, your heal over times are minus 50%, then it's not really ideal, is it? Okay, let's see if this counts as well. So we can do Vigor Rune See if the damage, the healing numbers are halved. So 1.4k, and now we do the healing ult. It is halved. Okay, so this is a heal over time. Apparently. It's the 2k you saw was the incantation. So also affects the Templar ulti. Also worth mentioning, it probably affects the Warden ulti. If you happen to play a healer, this is a heal over time that you get from the ultimate. This shouldn't get affected, it's like ritual. Wonder if mines are a part of that. Not really heal over time, it's like when they take damage, right? Yeah, I'll probably keep testing stuff tomorrow, because I need to get some food. Let's find someone who we can trade. Not should have been nerfed years ago. I mean, it's mostly bulk groups that run them, right? I don't think they're like OP, it's just bulk groups that are overall OP. Most likely to change this because the forums are on fire about it on PTS. Yeah, I bet. Understandably. Wait, Imp is streaming. I haven't tried Imp in ages. Doing some ESO as well. I actually saw him log in on PTS. It's probably testing stuff. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Socials linked over there. Not yet. There we go. Fixed it all, guys. Hopefully, because else we're gonna... It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Psych Grenade, how you doing? It gets in, but Koro needs a nerf. Yeah, Koro's, it's not well designed, I think. I like how it is right now on live. I like the animations, lots of stuff, but... Yeah, overall good. Overall good. I will say that. Maybe revert the Koro change though. Worse than Epstein? No. Changes are mostly fine. Hey, ciao, Aiden. About to call it a day here. I need to get some food. Actually didn't even eat breakfast earlier. So I'm really hungry. Anyway, enjoy Imp stream. See you all next time. Bye.